you know.
Yeah, you need the. I
For
gotcha.
like the 5 minutes, bro. It's worth it.
Hey man,
This
you guys keep
video
going
is
here.
gonna
I
do so
respect it.
good, man. Easy, like $40 in my bank account.
Hell yeah, brother.
And all you said was, yeah, we're gonna drop one more sneak, and then we're gonna do a trailer, and then it's gonna drop after that. That's all.
You probably clipped the little part where I said, "What about your third?" and then just do like a little speculation, like, "What does he mean by that?"
Yeah. 3
Why would he
paths!
say that? Why would he?
And then you pull up everything you can. The Zycor pat, all of it. It's all connected. The fish, bro, it's like...
Yep.
Alright, we're back.
Surprise. Secret yard rat and Kanasan path. UIOMG.
Dude, I'm live, bro. Why'd you leak?
No!
We got him, chat! It was all a ploy!
Oh, they got it! Damn it!
Kanasans are getting Ultra Instinct Path 1.
Yeah!
It's actually not even a spoiler, because they are. Like, we've been knowing that. Technically.
Technically, they are getting it.
They are getting Ultra Instinct as their path.
Yes, what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to get a Carnation and a Yardrat, and you're gonna have to fuse them, and then you're gonna make them into one being, and then you get Ultra Instinct Carnation.
Yeah. Kanasa Ardrat, and it's female.
Oh, nah.
2 males, they fuse.
Female
and
fish
become a
form.
Female.
I was thinking of making them Ninja Turtles, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for their paths. I think would be cool, right?
That'd be really cool, yeah.
Yellow bandana.
Okay, chat, I have bad news. My main Saiyan is already... My main half Saiyan is already key damage. So we will be going melee damage, which is fun. I had to check. It's just unfortunate, because now... I've been saying key damage the whole time. It's okay, though. Alright, I'm loading back in, chat. Hi! Dude, did you see the emotes? Do you have the extension?
The emote? I don't. I don't even know what it is.
So, Better TTV.
Bro, are you sponsored?
Like, no. I'm not sponsored.
Oh.
It's like, it's to make the streams, it's like to make streams more fun. Better TTV gives you like a shit ton of like emotes made by like the Twitch community. And like, you can choose which ones go associated with your channel. And I finally got the chat box working so the emotes appear on screen, which is going to then encourage people to have more fun in the chat. Alright, I'm back.
I see.
Internet problems, but we're good now. So I did make a mistake, chat. This half Saiyan's actually gonna be melee. My other one is key, which I'm fine with. Oh yeah, I do have game passes now. Nice. Get this. Get this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get... I don't need this. Screw that. Let me get my aura farm. Hybrid that's only physical. I did that with my human already and I kind of regret it. But hybrid, I don't think only physical, but we're going to do a lot of physical. I don't see any reason for key control as a melee race, right? There's like almost no reason.
Apart from the ultimate bar.
Yeah, but what
that's about
ultimates am I using? Like,
I guess it's true.
For progression, I could see myself using like the Super Majin Kamehameha for the explosion radius, but that also, having to charge back up everything isn't that big of a deal for those situations anyway. So, I think I'll be okay. Alright. I hate this default flying animation, man. I need a
No,
different one.
man. It's perfect, man.
I'm sorry, man. Fuck, I bought the one that looks just like it. Dude. I'm getting Man of Steel, bro. I'm a big fan of that guy.
Which guy?
The Man of Steel.
What?
Yeah. You don't know him?
You mean like Iron Man?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, he's technically a man of aluminum.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. They were trash bag in the space. At work.
I finally got my girlfriend to watch Invincible.
Really? How'd that go? How did she not
She's liking
already?
it so far.
That's the funny thing. Everybody likes Invincible, man.
Dude, everyone who doesn't like it doesn't watch it because it's mainstream or it's very popular.
Yeah.
She likes it though. She doesn't like Amber so far. But then again,
To be
who
fair,
does?
a lot of people don't like Amber on the first watch because you're like, you don't really get it.
Yeah.
Like now I get it, but I still don't think that she's like an amazing character to watch at the start of your first watch through.
No, for sure.
Because it's
It's
like,
interesting to see how it changes too.
yeah, who cares about like the normal human subplot in the superhero show where, you know, without getting too much into spoilers, like the whole dad plot, you know, like that.
Mm-hmm. That's the main
That
one.
kind of overshadows literally everything else.
No, for sure. I mean, if it wasn't for it though, like, I don't think the show would be worth that because it kind of shows you the scale of the fact that he has superpowers.
Yeah, like I don't think it's a bad plot point at all. It's really good. It's just that it as a first time viewer, like you get over it.
No, for sure.
But then in hindsight, when you're done and when you see where it goes, it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Not for real, man.
Where
What was the
is
pattern? Namek
Invincible?
built from Daima? Where's Omni-Milk?
I need Invincible. Man, seeing that for the first time was so sick.
Yeah, honestly, it was it was crazy what you did to the that one character. I don't want to spoil it for those who haven't seen it.
Love Invincible. I can't wait for the Viltrum planet.
Oh yeah, Namek built from Daima.
Yeah, Namek, Viltrum, Dino.
What's going on with that?
Include Influence and Trap.
Dude, I wonder if these devs like finally added something with those cubes because they've just been kind of circling around for a while. You would have expected them to do something by now.
I would have thought that they would have done something by now.
Yeah, unless they did and just still figured it out, but that'd be kind of weird.
I want
So
you
there's
to
like
know
been in the
that
game for like
if I had my
3 months.
webcam hooked up to OBS, you would have seen me like look over at it and give you a look.
I got my news. I felt your look from over here. I'm a couple hours away. I felt it.
It's like the Goku Namek stare with the sound effect playing after he turns Super Saiyan,
Yeah.
or like in the Cooler movie. Exactly what I hit, bro. Dude,
Nah, but I should do something with these cubes.
every time they bring up the damn fish or the snowman, bro, I hit the you fool frown. Just
That's
like, really,
funny.
guys. We're harping on this still. It was funny a while ago, I guess. You know what I'm curious about? I want to see how fast I level up in the story because the XP buff was huge. And then 2 times XP on top of that, you're getting to like level 120 before going to Namek.
Oh yeah.
And you're like 250
I mean-
before going to Future or something like that.
Because last time I did a 2 times XP weekend, there was no I didn't do the XP buffs.
Yep.
So I'm kind of curious to see how quickly someone's gonna be able to level up. I mean, you're probably gonna find out. You're level 74 already.
I'm
You're
level
like,
74 and I haven't even revived Goku yet.
We put a go to nap before even beating Vegeta. That's so funny.
Pre-Cyberman, I'm level 74, about to become the full Super Saiyan.
That's funny.
I might achieve Super Saiyan before fighting Frieza. Like this might happen.
Ooh.
Probably. I always
Honestly, that'd be kind of cool.
I always wished that the transformations aligned with where you were in the story in the game. I always wished that.
Yeah. The difficult part was like the other races, because yeah, obviously we can make them align with like Saiyans, but for any other race, it's like
it doesn't really matter
what we do here. Hey man,
I think it's like no, I'm saying like it doesn't matter if you get your form before Frieza because there's no iconic statement with that, like with Super Saiyan.
That's true.
What I mean
that's
by
true.
It doesn't matter. I think like I love the other race representation in this game. Like it's one of my favorite parts about the game. I think as somebody who's I've been playing it so much more often lately, you know, like farming, leveling, like everything, like, and I'm doing it all myself. Like yeah, a lot of the time I'll have a helper helping me level up, and that's what I'm doing right now is because it's a time limited event where I only have a certain amount of time with this opportunity that I have. So I'm gonna have someone helping me, like instead of just going through it by myself. But I've also gone through it by myself, you know, like 4 times or something.
No, for sure.
I also have been doing challenges lately where I have to fight through things by myself.
Yeah.
Like I did one with Liam lately where like he started off in Super Saiyan and Daima, and every Tamagami that I had to fight the Tamagamis like 1v1 just like the show, and every one I fought he would get a new form to carry me through the rest of the quests, and I had to beat.
Oh, I see.
I had to beat the story before my 2x XP ran out. That was like the idea. And funnily enough, on my Kai, I failed miserably. But when I went to my demon, it was super easy. And part of it is with... I think a huge part of it was the fact that on my demon, I went and got ultimate form and perfected it. Not only mastered it, but I perfected it. And then on my Kai, I didn't even have the legend form, let alone mystic. And it wasn't mastered either, you know, so...
Yeah.
Like, I think doing those things is a huge difference. It really is.
No, for sure.
And the form multipliers and everything. And I just think, like, one thing I want to say about all of that it ties into, like, my only problem with this game, as someone who plays it so much, is, like, we have all these cool races, and we have so many character slots, and we have ways to get free character slots. But the game is so, like, punishing for you to attempt to do that.
Yeah.
Like you have Grand Kai existing, which, you know, is horrible. Like, for new players, let alone, like, everything combined, right? But...
Yeah.
There's, like, Time Chamber, which is so rewarding, which... Rewarding you for time is not a bad thing. But it's... It's these huge rewards like Dragon Ball wishes, and those are super important. Like people underrate how important the Dragon Ball wishes are. There's Zenny farming. There's mentors by themselves are also very problematic. Like at times, like I think for lower levels, mentors are very hard because you don't have stable transformations, right? So they take forever. And then,
yeah, for sure.
Which I don't think is a horrible thing, so to say, but it is, like, something to consider how considerably easier it is at a higher level, you know? And they're only going to get easier. But the mentors do actually scale with you, which I always thought they scaled with your level, but they do scale with story as well.
Huh. I didn't know that either.
Yeah, I was always under the impression that it was 1-to-1 with your level, but it's not.
Yeah.
I think your level affects it, but the saga also affects it.
How did it affect on that? I'm not sure.
I don't know why it does, but it does. And then another funny thing I found out is I think the tuple passive is actually working on NPCs. But I think it's stealing a number value and not a percent value. So at high levels, you don't see it. because you're stealing like 7 stamina when you have thousands upon thousands. And this is just a theory. I haven't super confirmed it, but this dude sent me a video of a low-level Tuffle, the stamina working when he's fighting like Cooler or something. And then I go on my high level and it's not working.
Yeah, it sounds weird.
And so I think the Tuffle passive for... You would think it just wouldn't work because bosses don't have quote-unquote stamina. But I think it is working, just not how it does against players.
You know what it might be? Is the fact that NPCs don't have stamina stats, but they technically have a base stamina, which is very low.
Possible.
The skills don't consume it. So if, let's say, a level 500 Cooler NPC...
Low, so when you're stealing 7% stamina, you're stealing nothing.
Yeah, because you're only stealing 7% of their stamina, which is
already low, which is why you only notice it at a lower level.
Because base stat numerical value, the base number value for stamina is 600 as a numerical flat number in your data. So that means NPCs also have a flat 600. So if those strong NPCs don't really have much, then yeah, you're not going to be draining much because like there's nothing there.
Crazy. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe. It's so funny too, because I DM a lot of the devs about it, and they're like, dude. Yeah, they don't have stamina, so that makes sense why it doesn't work. You're right, bro. And then, like...
Yeah.
It's like we figure out, oh, it is actually working, and nobody knows what they're talking about.
I could just mess around with it. I might just, like, give an NPC some stamina and see if I can
fix it. I think that might fix it, dude. I don't know. It might work.
I'm gonna let you.
Is there, like, a universal slider you just give all the NPCs higher stamina?
No, sadly, I have to go from one at a time.
So it'd probably involve a rework.
Yeah, it definitely would.
Well, word on the street is that Tuffles might be getting a rework anyway.
That's the word.
That's the word on the street. We don't know for sure, but there's this dev that got mind controlled. I don't know if you know him. Simply Gray. He got possessed, dude.
Oh, dude, he sucks.
Dude, Sonny locked his ass in the time chamber for 20 years and possessed him.
Nah, yeah, that makes sense.
It took Sonny 20 years to beat Gray in a mashing competition. That's why. That's what I heard, though.
That's what I heard too. Hey, you should check out my accessory.
Where?
Oh, whenever you're done with that NPC.
Where are you? Did you send it?
Right in front of you.
Oh.
No, I'm right here next to you.
Oh, what's up? I don't know why this guy's telling me. There we go. What accessory you got? The aura or?
Look at my chain, bro. Look real close.
Oh, okay.
Now look at the chain, bro. Look at the chain. Yeah, the chain. Yeah, cute square, cute pocket, bro.
The chain?
How to represent that? Yeah, the chain.
Like the
how to represent
game. Bang.
You might be onto something.
Maybe Chang's behind the cubes, bro. He's been awfully quiet.
No, there'd be no way.
You know how many times I get a comment from someone in like my comment section, a random comment, I'm quitting DBOG because Chang banned me? It happened so much. It happened like literally yesterday. It happened.
Craziest part is the only people we ever ban are people with like exploits. In game specifically, we only ban people for exploits. Nobody's gone banning game for anything. Oh yeah, the Discord. People say some whack shit, bro. Oh, I don't know if I can cuss on your stream again or not, but people say some whack stuff and they think it's fine, and then they get banned for it, and they're like, "Why did I get banned?" Well,
oh god, I need Superman! Dude, did you see that? The mountain just fell on me, bro.
Hey, man.
That was like the perfect scene where Superman could fly in and save me, and he didn't.
You gotta tell Blaze to get up, man. He can't lay on you like that.
Yeah, he got him. I didn't say that. He did. And I agree with it.
Crazy. See here.
Does anyone in chat have a question for Gray? I got a question. Is Super Gallic Gun a good ultimate? Let me pull up my handy dandy notebook.
Isn't it worse than Gallic Gun?
Earth splitting Gallic gun is. I can
That's funny.
that. Let me see. It takes double the key. Earth splitting so super Gallic gun does 6,000 damage in my testing. 6,330. Energy wave is doing 7,000. So no. You know what's funny is there is not a single Earth ultimate that is good at all.
That's funny.
The only one that does good damage, like more than energy wave damage, is Spirit Tri-Beam, which kills you. And then there's Kaioken Finish is the only ultimate. Same with Wild Hunt, but you also have to consider the fact that that was tested with a melee damage build. You know, so like it works in theory when comparing the moves to each other, but the only flaw with it is I don't know for sure that the 11,000 or no, the 14,000 damage that Kaioken Finish is doing is actually good. Because I'm a melee build with 2,000 melee and like 200 key damage, so like I don't actually know. But yeah, Energy Wave is a very good move. It's better than Kamehameha.
Energy Wave's the goat.
But yeah, as I was saying, I really don't like how like restricting the game is to people with so many slots, you know?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I also did the EXP changes, because I felt like it's been better since I did that.
It's definitely better, yeah. There's no reason that the game has to ever feel like a grind for the sake of it feeling like a grind.
For the min-maxing and the stat stuff, I kind of still like the fact that that's hard. Simply put, because it's like, that's commitment at that point. Like, at that point, I feel like you're locked in and you're really grinding for those extra stats because you want to min-max that build. Can it be easier? I agree. But I do like the fact that it takes time and effort.
I would totally agree with you. If the only thing is, I feel like Grand Kai.
I was going to say the same thing. Yeah. Grand Kai is the one thing that sucks about this. You can never catch up because of Grand Kai.
Definitely has, like, even if Grand Kai had an end sight, an end goal, you know? Like, even if it was 1,000, you get 1,000 points from Grand Kai, 1,000 days. I'd be okay with that as long as there was an end goal. I'd be like, alright, bro, let's go, let's get on it. But, like, the fact that it's infinite, it turns me off. It's like...
Yeah.
You know? And I agree. Like, I like the fact that, you know, there's stats locked behind Dragon Balls and Gravity Chamber and Time Chamber. The only thing is, Dragon Balls are such a pain in the ass. And especially when you have... How many slots do I have? 15 now, or 14, 15, something like that. And like, a strategy I thought would help was, I just do all my slots at the same time. So I start on my Saiyan, I get all the Dragon Balls, and then any dupes I get will go to another slot. Well, it's so hard to keep track of which slots have which Dragon Balls, and then on top of that, it's hard to like, you're still gonna get stuck near the end, but that's not even that bad. But it also takes forever to reload the game. Like, loading takes forever, and I know that's an issue.
I hate that goddamn main menu.
And it's just so, like, you have to have a friend come and stand with the Dragon Ball, like, to worry about it despawning. Like, there's so many...
Yeah, there's a bunch of steps.
Yeah, and it's like, when the 2-minute timer got added, I totally was like, yeah, that's fine, like, that makes sense. But the problem is that, like, that I didn't consider is, like, Dragon Ball hunting was already almost insufferable, and that just set it over the edge, whereas I think if Dragon Ball hunting was slightly better, the 2-minute timer would be fine.
Well, to me, the difference is noticeable because people are spam rejoining servers trying to get it, and trying to, like, re-roll their Dragon Balls. That's where it's, I believe, that's why I added the cooldowns, because, like, it was... People just made a server rejoin, Yeah, sure, it's chance. It sucks that it's chance. It can take a while, but you can also get really lucky and get it in one go. You know, it's all up to luck. And then people also go in the Discord, help each other out. I'm like, okay, I don't want people remaking a private server 24/7, slowing the data down. So I added the cooldown to it. Because now people are less inclined to create a server and just keep redoing it constantly. The cooldown helps memory. That's why it exists.
I'm level 152, by the way, and I just beat cooler. I'm going dynamic.
That's crazy.
pretty sweet.
You might actually have Super Saiyan by the time you reach Frieza.
Yeah, easily. Yeah, someone, before I forget, my friend, I got him into the game. He was a Dokkan friend, and I got him into the game, or me and my friends got him into the game. He really enjoys the PvE, casual Xbox player, so this is your general audience, I would say. He asked me, why, and he just donated this, which is why I'm asking it. He asked, why can't you keep any moves or fighting styles? And I assume he means, like, throughout slots. And I think I know the answer. But, again, maybe I don't.
I mean, there's no reasoning why you can't do it. It's more so like...
My theory was data.
I mean, it's not... Yes, it would be annoying because only one slot loads into the actual game itself. For it to unlock through all slots, we'd have to have like a global push, which does cause data issues. Originally, that wasn't even the concern because when the game came out, there was like, what? How many slots? Like 8?
Oh.
When the game came out? There was less slots when the game came out.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone on the team expected there to be this many fighting styles, moves, etc.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, I think we never really considered the fact that people would hop on and like replay this game 24/7 to the point where keeping moves and fighting styles cross slots would mean anything.
I mean,
the other thing would be balance, because imagine you're keeping like certain skills and
you're keeping these saga moves, but at the same time, like there's game passes.
You could level lock them.
Do that. You could also
and the game passes do that.
Their stamina and ki is still super high, so there's a trade-off for it. But I mean, at the end of the day, PvE aspect of it, at least of the game, who super cares about balancing? Like obviously there's an extent, right? You don't want everything to be so easy that there's no reason for you to pay for game passes. There's no reason for you to stay on the game a long time, you know, stuff like that. But I do wish that, like, I think moves I could give you, because it's like, it's pretty annoying to do the mentors again. Mentor progress saving would be so amazing. Like, I make a new slot and I got all my skill points from the mentors that I did and I got all their moves, that'd be so awesome. Even if they were level locked, that'd be, like, that wouldn't even matter. Like, the problem is doing it again, not necessarily, like, the moves themselves.
Yeah, because they take a while too, I don't know. I feel like they have too much health or something.
I don't know what it is. I think for lower levels, they absolutely have too much health. But when you get
they scale levels, to you is a thing.
Yeah, and you don't have.
So it's the same.
It's transformations.
Yeah, that's the one part I was gonna say. The transformations makes it easy.
Transformations makes it really easy as the game goes on. And then I would say, like, for me, what is the most annoying thing to cross between slots? I would say stuff like time chamber, perfecting your, like, mastering and perfecting forms, stuff like that. But, like, I genuinely think I could get over that if, like, it wasn't literally everything reset. Like, I think it's completely fair for you to have to remaster your forms, re-perfect your forms. I mean,
it makes sense, especially if it's like a different race.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I think it's totally fair for you to have to do time chamber again. Like, you know, it's like you said, you're training really hard for, like, a very good reward that technically is only super favoring you in PvP, because in PvE it doesn't matter. Here's how I look at it. I made a stat guide video where I said every race should be having at least like 2k health almost. And in hindsight, I feel like I was thinking PvP brained for once and not PvE brained, because PvE, you don't really super need it. And if you wanted to fix that, by the way, the easiest way to do it is lean into raids as content. And then item block your raids. That would make races like Majin and Bio Android and Namekian so valuable. Moves like Energy Zone, so valuable, right? Being able to heal in a raid, huge. But like that's what I would do to push PvE content actually mattering. Because right now, there's no stakes at all. We all have unlimited Senzu beans. It takes, you know, 20-30 minutes at max to get the Namek Dragon Balls and get 50 Senzu beans. Like, Not to mention Zenny's easy to get now too. That you just buy them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
Okay.
yeah, absolutely. And so it just feels so repetitive to me. And one other thing I wanted to mention is, like I said, like, grinds don't have to feel super grindy. Obviously, some of them you want them to. But stuff like Ultimate, the grind for Ultimate is cool the first time. And then literally the second time, it's like, oh shit, here we go again. Like, are we serious? Like, I will tell you right now, the most annoying thing in this game is the Ultimate minigame. I'm not going with the Z-Sword. The Z-Sword is fire, bro. I'd be like having Ultra Instinct playing. Like, dude, you lock in on that Z. I love the bug that makes it not stop. It adds so much drama. And then, like, the fact that you can spam it adds so much drama to, like, it's perfect. The Z-Sword minigame is unironically perfect. Like, in my experience, because I'm a PC player, I have good internet, whatever. It's the ultimate typing minigame, bro. That is horrible.
The one thing I agree with you that should remain too, and to me this has always been a thing, but like I never really bothered, is when we do limited events, the limited items I feel like should have saved cross slots because they're limited.
Yeah, I have so many limited items on my main stand. I think I have all of them, but I don't know. I don't know if I have all of them or not. But
there's a guy who got restored who lost his data because of a more so our end, because he's also a tester.
Yeah.
When he was testing the update, he lost all his data because he did oopsies, and we told him not to do the oopsies. But regardless, he lost data, so obviously we restored him because it was on us because we told him to do it, to do the certain thing, to test it.
Yeah.
He had basically every single limit in the game. And I sat there like, dang, imagine accidentally wiping your slot and you had like the original Timebreaker mask that's like
yeah,
like barely any cycle at all. Like
I wish
dude, I'm gonna be
I wish there was a list of them. If you have a list, I'd love to see it so I can make a video on like all the limiteds I have and don't have. Maybe
I'll have to make a list for whenever I do add the black market, but for now there is no list.
Cool. Because I don't see why I wouldn't have them all. Like ranked rewards, obviously I don't have them all, but like
I don't think you have all limited.
I don't see why I wouldn't have them all because I've been playing the whole time, and I've had the same slot the whole time. No, Stream Sniper absorbed me.
Dang, what's his name? I got him.
If it becomes a problem, I'll let you know, man.
Alright, I'm gonna pay close attention now.
Snipers, man. Give me the Hakai. Someone in chat said to give me the Hakai move on my accounts. Just so that if someone's stream sniping me, I can like lock them in a box.
All I'm gonna say, the good news is that I think I said this somewhere, and obviously it's kind of known that I don't think I've made this statement before yet because I've been sort of quiet about this whole update.
Yeah.
But for paths, I'm going into their design with a PvE first mindset. When I tell you that your path ability will make you goddamn powerful.
Oh yeah, brother.
I kid you not. The difference between a person with a path and a person with a path is going to be absurd.
It's like literally
with the versatility.
It's like literally a
dude,
God key, right?
The power you get is absurd. I'm gonna list off
spoilers.
One of my favorites. I'm not gonna tell you what it does, but I'm gonna list off one of my favorites because it's so crazy. Super Saiyan 4s are eating good with their ability.
I can't remember. I know God's.
You know God's ability? I don't think you do.
I think you told me. I don't know. Someone told me, I think.
If I did, it's been completely changed. Because that was weak. Yeah, if I did tell you the old one, which I'm assuming so because we recently rewrote it. No, there's no way, because we rewrote it like 2 or 3 days ago, and I haven't spilled the beans on any of the new ones.
Okay.
I might have told you the concept for an old one, like, oh, I wanted God Key to do this. No, dude, no more.
What I remember
They're all OP.
Is it did like 3 different things. That's all I remember.
Oh no, dude, yeah.
I know like
it did 3 very weak things. Yeah, one of the things was like you couldn't be sensed, which is like obviously like you have God Key. Like, why wouldn't that be a feature?
Yeah.
Nah, dude, we
but it's specific for PvP.
We buffed everything. Every single path is gonna decimate you if you are not capable of fighting back. Good luck. So, PvE first mindset with these. If people are worried about PvP, I'm gonna be real. go to ranked. I'm tired of listening to the PvP community. Respectfully, of course. Every single time I focus on PvP, I feel like the updates get worse.
Oh yeah, easily.
So I'm going this PvE first, and then I'll nerf things as I would, because I need to nerf it for PvE, not for PvP. In a time for those PvP players, like if you're really complaining about it, go to ranked, go to limitations where things like abilities and all that stuff won't matter anymore, and battle it out, skill versus skill. I really don't care about your stats at this point. If we keep going to the mindset of this game, we're like, oh, what about PvP? It's gonna be like whatever. We need to focus more on PvE content, repeatable. We need to focus more on making the PvE stronger and better. This is the PvE game, dude. The majority, 90%, are PvE players.
95.
I can listen to PvP. From what I've noticed, the PvP people have the most words and they speak the most on their opinions. The majority who play PvE don't, because they're done. They did their thing. They finished playing.
They complain a lot less. And
so I'm gonna start listening more to the PvE side of things, and you'll see in these paths when you see the whole list of everything they can do.
Yeah. Well, here's the honest opinion on it, or here's the truth, not an opinion. The PvP community is the loud minority because they're the most dedicated players, which obviously you want to cater to your Like I don't love to bring up Final Stand and compare the games, but I'm not really comparing it. But I will just say how Final Stand kind of handled it. Where, you know, Snake barely ever did updates. But what we had with the PvP was so special that we didn't really need too many updates to keep it going. Like, the community was so dedicated. Like, the game was fine enough as it was that, like, yes, it wasn't perfect. There was so many, like, shitty things about the PvP. And, like, so many overpowered moves and races and mechanics and whatnot, and, like, shit you could exploit easily. But the PvP, like, was so fun and had such a enclosed community to it that there was different subsections of the PvP community where there were people who would do ranked and valued ranked, and then there were people who did like private, like me. I did private server tournaments is what I did, and we had very strict rule sets, and they would change. You know, like we would do like meta tournaments, and we would do like, oh, power impact is banned because it's too strong, you know, stuff like that. Like, we would ban Namekian and regen because it's too strong. You know, stuff like that. But, like, that's the kind of community that again, I'm not in it in DBOG, so maybe I'm misunderstanding or I don't fully have the full picture, which like, if that is true, I will take the L on it. But I feel like the DBOG community doesn't really have that as strong as Final Stand. And maybe it's because Final Stand was much bigger. But I don't know, like, I feel like you don't need to be a much bigger game to have a more dedicated community. And I feel like
no, for sure,
the DBOG community is very dedicated to the game, but they're not dedicated to each other.
Oh, that's the one thing about this PvE community, because I speak to a lot of the PvP players because obviously I was listening to them. They're all toxic, bro. Holy crap.
Oh, that's how
it's always,
yeah, but
like, more so than any other PvP game I played, and I was part of a PvP community for several other games. This is the worst one I've ever seen. Holy. Everyone's got an ego. Everyone takes things too far. Everything causes too much problems.
Yeah. You know how many PvP players hate me because I was, like, sending the rock gifts in general chat? And saying, like,
dude, it's
like, come get some of the people's champion, I own EU. And I was, like, fighting EU players and miraculously winning and getting really lucky because I was spamming counters, and I was on EU ping. So, like, I got, like, really lucky with my counter timers, and, like, very obviously was joking around with people. And, like, so many people legitimately hate my guts and wish I was dead. And, like, said, like, literally said things about me, like, we talked about it before. Like, slandering my character. And then, like, there's people who would slander my work on my YouTube channel and shit like that. And it's, like, it's weird, like, why would you get so upset over a GIF I sent in general chat? Over a...
It's never that serious, bro. Like,
it's so weird. Not even Final Stand was that bad. And trust me, Final Stand...
Yeah.
Like, I would say, like, Final Stand had worse lows. Because in Final Stand, people got doxxed and shit. Like, that, I'm sure that's happened in this community easily. But, like, it was, like, pretty common. Like, there was a side of the community where you don't mess with them or else they're gonna dox you. And, like, cheat your stats so that you get banned. And, like, shit like that. And pull your account and shit like that. There are servers you don't join because they'll get your token. And, like, all that shit was like littered in Final Stand. But
Mhm.
I think like the DBOG floor is lower, like the community floor.
No,
is
for
lower.
sure.
But like the average floor, I should say. Like Final Stand went deeper. I'm pretty sure someone's like there was a, I don't know if it was ever confirmed or not, but there was like a rumor that someone's like router got fried and it like caught their house on fire because of Final Stand. It was like really crazy, and like I never confirmed if it was true or not, but like the guy it supposedly happened to like did disappear, literally. So it's like who knows what happened. Like I wouldn't put it past the Final Stand people, but
No, for sure.
it's
And
like
I just to rectify my statement, it's not that I'm ignoring the PvP community, but I'm not listening as hard. I just want to rectify that in case anyone twists my words. I'm still worry about the PvP stuff, but realistically for this update, I'm more concerned about everything but PvP. Because PvP is getting too much attention, respectfully. Everyone kind of understands that. There's constant balance changes. They're constantly doing things and changing things. I'm just going to focus on PvP first, and then I'll tweak PvP
not to mention
if the PvP is like suffering.
not to mention the fact that every time a PvP update has ever happened, the player count changed by like one person.
Yeah.
Like
By the way, you did get a little dono thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to read it out.
Mate says, "You sure, Gray? Did you ever see Budokai Z PvP?" I assume he means the community.
Yeah, that's Bane's game, Budokai Z. I actually enjoy his game. Like, I understand why that community over there is a little toxic. You have to understand that his game is a game where you can wipe and lose your character. It's a hardcore game.
Yeah, it's different.
It's a whole different ballpark. Imagine you're joining DBOG and you know, some Majin absorbs you and that's it. Your data's gone. You just got absorbed. Womp womp. Yeah, you would be toxic. I'd be pissed. I'd be livid.
Yeah, if a Majin rolled up on me, absorbed me, and like I lost 50% of my stats, bro.
Budokai Z is a great game for like what it is and what it's trying to do. Like I've talked to Bane before. Like he has a really good game. I like his game a lot. I played his game for a while. It's a whole different atmosphere, dude.
It's different
that game, you lose your character. Like you're training to get strong. You're passively, constantly getting stronger. You're reaching crazy levels. Like it's a whole different grade.
The point of us bringing up like the shit that goes on in this community is because it's for nothing. There is no consequences in this game. There should be like you can have pride in yourself as a player, but that's different than having these these egos that some of these children have. Is crazy. And it's just like, even when I was a kid playing Final Stand, my ego was never that bad. Like I was very proud of myself because I was one of the best players in the world and it was a big game, you know? But it's like, and I was proud of myself because I put so much time into it. Like, yeah, you can be proud of anything you do if you're putting effort into it and you're really grinding and it's a competitive scene, and Final Stand ticked all those boxes.
Yeah, I mean, and I understand where you're coming from because when I was 14, 15 and DBOR was popular, before DBOR got revamped, so the original DBOR, like with all the maps and stuff, I was one of the top PvPers in that game. We did a thing called flip combat, where fighting was you press UJ8K and you did flips and you fought on the ground because flying was too fast. And that was the way everyone kind of fought. And I was one of the top players. Alternatively, back in DBR, you would fly and spam key blast, and it would be who gets hit first and gets unlucky. Those are the two combat styles. I remember that, like how you said you play Final Stand, there were certain metas and rules you would do. Yeah, same thing applied to like DBR.
Yeah.
But nobody ever really got serious. It was like, oh, nice, you win. I'll get you next time. And then you fight again. And then you get the other person gets closer. I'm like, Dan, can you show me how to do this better? I'm like, yeah, I got you.
That's how my tournaments were. That's why I look back at Final Stand so fondly, is because there was such a small community of Final Stand players, and this is why so many people like don't understand me when I say Final Stand was peak. Like they simply just were not part of it, and it's not their fault. But like so many people, they get to Namek and Final Stand, they think they're level 150, they think they're the shit. You know, they have Super Saiyan 3, and they think they're like any point into the game, and then like they're like, yeah, I play Final Stand. The combat's not good. It's like, yeah, dude, you got to Namek, bro. Like, nice. Tell me, like 100 hours in. Like, how you like the combat, man.
Well, it's like me. I can't give my opinion on Final Stand's combat because when I played when it came out. I enjoyed it. I played all the Earth. I finished that. They added Namek. I went to Namek. I didn't really enjoy it, and I never finished Final Stand.
Yeah, PvE.
Nothing against
like,
the game.
If you don't fuck with the
it's
PvE and shit, it's like, yeah, I got you, bro. Like, yeah, it's
Yeah, of course you're not gonna mess with the
great
PvP.
if you didn't mess with it. But what I always will die on is like the PvP community was special. Like the one that I specifically was part of. Obviously there were the toxic people, as I said. But there was a huge community of players that were in sort of like my community. And I say my community as if I was the owner. I wasn't. It wasn't really like a Discord server, but it was a type of person, you know. There was the toxic people, and then there was the people who kind of, you know, understood their role in the game and whatnot. And it's like,
no, for sure.
It's like, it was just so fun because you would have these private server tournaments, and you would shit talk. We would have fun. We would laugh, and then it was like, all right, see you for tomorrow's tournament. And it was just ongoing story after story after story. It was so fun.
No, for sure, man. But yeah, that was just that we settled a little statement I had. I want to make sure that people don't think I'm ignoring them, and I need to focus on PvE.
The thing with PvP versus PvE is the game itself is PvE. There would be no PvP without PvE. Otherwise,
yeah, nobody joins for the PvP. Like, oh, DBOG, this has great PvP. Let me do this story real quick for the PvP.
Yeah,
I've never heard anybody say that. I would never say that personally.
It's like, yeah, it's very much so like. PvP like has to come second. Final Stand PvP has to come second. I always knew that. Like, it was just like, it's just how these games are. Like these leveling games. Go play a Battlegrounds game, bro. If you don't like it.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah, no, for sure.
It's just very much like you have to prioritize the overall majority of players, and yes, you have to prioritize your dedicated players too. But your dedicated PvP players are also PvE. Like they have to.
Yeah, for sure.
And so like there's a huge percentage of players, like the game is not going to get its reputation restored by having good PvP updates. They could help.
No, yeah.
If the game's PvP magically became amazing, like across the board, then yeah, that would help, obviously. But and yeah, there's people who think the game's PvP is amazing and more power to you, but the majority of people don't. And that's the truth. Yeah,
the majority of people just want to get a new form, get real strong, and keep fighting. That's
nothing wrong with
that's the majority of Dragon Ball fans, whether you like to admit it or not. No one's here like, oh, dude, his fighting style is so cool. Nobody actually sits here and says that, you know.
I'm somewhere in the middle too, where it's like, I really appreciate so much of what the PvE is, but I delve deeper into just a casual player. Like I want to experience all of it as much as I can. And trust me, if the PvP for this game, if I enjoyed it, I'd be playing it. Like,
yeah,
it's just as a YouTuber. Number one, PvP gets no views. Like, go look at all my PvP videos; they don't really get views.
Oh yeah. Or when you stream ranked, nobody really sits here and watches it. Like, whatever. Unless they really hear it and they just want to listen to you yap.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
There was I think the biggest viewership I got for ranked was when the Super Saiyan 4 fighting style got announced. Then people were like, "Oh shit!" Like people cared. That's it. By the way, in case you were curious, not only am I a Super Saiyan before fighting Frieza, I'm almost a Super Saiyan too.
God dang.
So, yeah,
let me watch this.
We're gaming. And then, I don't want to harp on PvP. I feel like PvP players get a lot of shit too, so it's like, I don't want to shit talk them. I love, like, trust me, as a guy who came from Final Stand, bro, yeah, I fucking love PvP. In games, like you need PvP community. But going back to like what we were saying about the game, something that I thought of that I really dislike about progression, especially with multiple slots, is how Kaioken is like working right now. It is so annoying. Yeah. Having the like number one, your flight speed is so slow, and your transformations don't affect it, which is whatever. Having to go do Kaioken, like the thing that annoys me the most is the fact that I have to fly back to King Kai after I master Kaioken to go get the new one. That is what annoys me the most. If I just got the next one after I mastered it, it'd be way better. Way better. But that's just not how it works. Like,
no, for sure.
I genuinely think, like, you know, and I do have some insider information, so I know maybe not gonna harp on it too much. But, like, I feel like if Forum, like, a fix to how it works as of right now would be if Forums gave speed just like Kaioken does, maybe. Like, but who knows what's gonna happen? Who knows what
honestly,
the future has?
If it were up to me, Kaioken would have no speed in combat. but that's just me.
For me, a lot of it is the flight speed, like flying around.
Oh, you just mean like in general? Well, I think that's more so a fault of the maps itself. But the maps are more interested in laid better direction wise. I think it'd be better. Like, because why does Namek suck? Because Quest A is in one part, and then Quest B is on the other side of the goddamn planet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, that sucks. Compare Diamond's progression and how the map is structured compared to Namek.
Way better. Way better.
And here's the thing, Namek's basically the same size as all those planets put together.
Yeah, it's not the size of the map, it's where the quests are.
Yeah, so I think the flight speed is fine, also because the fact is, like, if you really wanted to go faster, invest into more agility. Speed doesn't cap until like 35,000. Yeah. Someone spread a rumor that speed caps at 450. Complete false.
Yeah,
it's like the biggest myth of DBOG.
I'm one of those people where, like, as soon as I spawn and I get 300 agility, no matter what build I'm doing.
Yeah. I personally always go to like 800 because I like to move a little faster.
Yeah, well, for me, like, if I really want to move faster, I'll go do Kaioken, I guess. But, like, and that's another thing, too, is bumping agility is nice for the actual stamina gain you get, but I hate how little the stamina gain is still. Like, it still feels... I was gonna text you about it. It's weird. Like, I feel like using Buu Saga moves, like, moves that take 2,000 stamina, still feel like it's way too much as compared to using a 1k stamina. Like, maybe it's placebo, but when I use a 1k stamina draining move, it's like, oh, it takes a tiny bit. Like, I can see the chunk it takes. And then I go and use a 2,000 stamina move, it's like, oh my god! Where'd all my stamina go?
Yeah, the chip looks insane.
And I'll even have, like, 800 stamina, you know? It's... So, I don't know, but...
Well, there are stamina fixes coming. I don't know if it's already in this version, or if it's a test version, but there are stamina fixes that were done.
As in how?
To a lot of the... I don't think they're in this version, but... moves will drain less stamina ball. That's as plain as I could say. I hope I'm getting my info right. It's been so long since I did those changes, but... there is some stamina fixes.
So just, like, in general, like, is it going to be with stamina consumption and, like, how much the stat affects
more so
you?
the moves itself.
Okay, so...
because the moves themselves have too high drain. I think 2,000 was too high of a number.
Yeah, it used to be 2,500, too.
No, yeah, I still think it's too high. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if the changes are placed here, but, I don't know for a fact where they're at.
Yeah. It just stinks because, like, the Buu Saga adds, like, so many of these, like, a lot of them are, you know, whatever. But there are some moves that look genuinely cool, and you can only really realistically use one unless you have 1,000 stamina. Which, like,
no, for sure.
I mean, if you want to really encourage having 1,000 stamina, a big thing that encourages that is the Dragon Ball wishes and all this, which, like, really... I was making a point with it before, where in PvP, I was talking about health, right? And my recommended health in my video, and 2,000 is, like, the bare minimum for PvP. But... in PvE, you really don't even need that, like, nowhere near that much health, you know? And then I went on to the raid thing, like, maybe if raids were more, like, focused content in the game, where you had your items locked, you could only bring the 4 that you bring or whatever, right? Then maybe. But... yeah,
you can't open your menu at all, you're just kind of, like, stuck in there.
Yeah, that's one thing I've always wanted to be added, for sure. Like, you have to think about your item loadout. And this dude, like, I don't know if you saw my newest video, but this dude was eating, like, ground rabbit meat, and I'm like, what, like, he's on top of the game, bro. He one-shotted Kid Buu, man.
Yeah, all those items do things, apparently. I didn't know that until recently, but they have, like, key damage buff, physical damage buff, stamina buff, speed buff. They all do something. That's how we added it to the AFK chamber. But they all do something, which is funny. My dinner is done, so I will have to leave.
Alright. Thank you, though.
If you're still on within an hour, I can hop back in BC and maybe I'll progress with you.
I absolutely will be, and I'd love to keep talking with you. It's always a pleasure.
For sure. Great. Bye, Bobby. Bye, chat.
Everyone say bye, Gray, by typing hi. I know it's ironic, but if you type hi with, like, 3 or 4 eyes after it, it's like a waving guy. And I want everyone to say bye right now. No, not like that.
Hey, guys, what's going on, guys?
There you go.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
They're waving
hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Hey. Hey, what's going on?
Chat, it's
Hey,
all
what's going on,
caps. It's all caps. This is what we were talking about with the, you know, the extension. You gotta, like, there's a sea of highs that, you know, the emoji is not coming up, guys. I don't know if you see it or not. There we go. People are figuring it out. There we go. People are figuring it out. There we go. Alright, later, man. Enjoy your food.
Yes, sir. Oh, Cheng told me we're out of
He left! Chat, dude, he was just about to spoil it, and then he left, bro. Also, I'm 293 and I just beat Nan. Dude, I'm gonna go into future being able to access space. That is crazy! I can skip future! Oh, by the way, I don't know why, like, there's 10 people following me in the game, and they all decided, like, hey, we'll let him solo. Like, I appreciate that. Sometimes I do like that. But, you can't skip it. Actually, Liam, space is all daily quests, so I can skip it. Dumbass. Anyway, sorry, I love Liam L's. Like, I love Liam so much, but Liam L's are also amazing. So, like, I have to soak in them. Yeah, so the thing is if I say I want to solo, like, I totally appreciate everybody, like, who like, allows me to do that. But at the same, like, I'm on 4 times XP. We got 1 weekend, chat. I'm here, like, we're going. We're going. Anyone want to help with the metal cooler raid? Is Zinc still in the game? No, he's not. I don't even know if he ever did join. Solo metal cooler? I don't know. But anyway, guys, I'm sorry for neglecting chat. I tried to read as much as I could. I don't know how many questions you guys were asking. If you guys want to ask questions about anything that was said in the last few minutes with Gray, go ahead and ask. I'm on you guys' time now. Also, thank you, mates, for sponsoring the 2 times XP. Very kind of you. You do too much. We got a team who can do this. We got this. Don't need to thank me for the 2 times XP. Brother, did he read my mind or did he just react to it? Or was he ready? Like, I gotta know what just happened there. Did you just... Was it lucky timing? Am I doing a key half sand? I'm doing a melee one, actually. Rosa Psychic, Omen Instinct donation. Yeah, dude, this is the power of Ultra Instinct. That ass donation, dude. This one's melee. I have a key one as well, but this one's melee. Lucky timing? That's crazy. He's a psychic, yeah. Sonic, I'm doing good, man. How are you? Any other, what are your thoughts on Primal Path getting durability? It'd be cool. I have a question. Are we getting Baby's Parasite ability? We don't know yet. It's not confirmed. We can only hope. We're hoping for that. Not confirmed, though. Let's see. How hard is this raid going to be for a level 200 something? Like, I also, like... I don't even know if, like, any of these... I think Meteor Crash is good. I know Kick Barrage is good. I'll get that real quick. This is a solid move. I'll get rid of, like... My Speed Rush, probably. It's probably better? I don't know. Let me see. Oh yeah, no, these guys aren't that tanky. I may have missed something, because what do you mean as if you were having durability? Don't explain what that means in context. I'd assume he means like damage reduction, like just higher defensive abilities than other forms, like more tanky of a form. It's just a theory, it's not confirmed. It's just a... Because, paths are getting... I just realized I don't have balance equipped. Paths are getting unique abilities. And so, the idea is maybe Super Saiyan 4 would get a damage reduction kind of ability. Which I think, that'd be cool. I'm sure it's going to be better than that, but... Does Gray have a date or a month for Path? No. So, am I using Goku Daima? Yes. One thing I wanted to mention. For those of you who are like, why don't they just give a date? Like, where's the date? Like, what's going on? The reasoning as a developer they don't do that is because they don't want to disappoint anybody. They don't want to give out a Mickey Mouse time that is a literal, complete, like, fake time. And not reach it and have everyone be mad. Because, like, trust me, not knowing when the update is coming out is better than being told it's coming out one day and having to wait months after that. I suspect past minimum mid-September. I think that's the latest. I think that's the latest. Safe to say that's the latest. I think the earliest we could see it is this month. So there's about a 2-week margin of error. Why do you hate Mickey Mouse? I don't hate Mickey Mouse, it's just a saying. Calling something like a Mickey Mouse something is saying it's like a fraud. It's a Mickey Mouse clubhouse. It's like Weenie Hut Juniors, you know? There's my phone. Hello, person on my phone. Oh, nope, it wasn't even a person. It was freaking an app. I hate apps that send notifications, dude. Really? I thought that would be minimum? No, I think that's maximum. Mid-September is max for sure. Shout out to 130 people who are here. If you just came in the last few seconds, you missed Gray. But he should be back soon. He's eating dinner. Our platform's gonna be obtained through, like, quests. That's the idea, yeah. We don't know exactly what it'll be, if it's quests, if it's mini-games, if it's Easter eggs, you know, stuff like the cube. Like, if we have to figure it out, or if it's gonna be a little more obvious than that. Like, stuff like Super Saiyan God, we can kind of assume, maybe, right? The Super Saiyan 4, we can kind of assume that they're gonna add a Golden Grade 8 to it, right? That's stuff we can assume. Now I gotta master ultimate Pepe hands. I think Pepe hands is capital P, capital H, right? Yeah, it is. Death laser. Alright, chat, I'm level 300. I have not stepped foot in future. And I can go to space. So we're gonna do that. Then we're totally gonna do that. That is the plan, yes sir. We're gonna go do the Pico raid. Like right now. When Saiyans get Heaven Savior through reincarnation from a full-blooded Saiyan, is that intended? I'm pretty sure half Saiyans were intended to be able to get Heaven Savior the whole time, but I'm not sure. Honestly, who knows? I'm sure if you ask one dev on one day and then ask a different dev on another day, they'll give you 2 different answers. You know what you haven't done? The Gravity Chamber XP grind. We could totally do that, but I mean, I guess I don't technically have to do space. I'm just going to do these, like, really big hitting ones. The idea is, like, being able to at least open up the whole game, right? You have to do space for certain mentors, stuff like that. I mean, I trust Zen by himself to do this, so I'm going to go and go in. I'm sure more people will join. Yeah, and also Gravity Chamber's boring. But yeah, I could totally do Gravity Chamber. It's just like, I don't know, I prefer doing this. But yeah, Gravity Chamber is super overpowered. I could totally do that. And I might do that for the weekend. People gonna max their slots so quick? Yes. It's great. Can I get more likes on the stream? We've had 457 different people click on the stream, and only 32 of you have liked. And personally, I'm offended. And I think Gray's offended, he's gonna delay paths. That's my personal opinion. If we don't get at least 50 likes right now, pass is delayed. Easily. Pass is delayed. Like, that's like, oh, dude, it instantly went to 50. I meant 70, guys. I meant 70. I meant if we don't get at least 70 likes right now, okay, it's 60. I meant 70. I meant 70. On Gilbert, I meant 70. If we don't get 70, alright, 66, we're there, we're almost there. If we don't get 70, dude, pass is getting delayed, bro. It's the truth. On Gilbert. We coming up, don't worry. Oh, I believe you guys, I'm seeing it. 6, 7? There's 70. Dude, guys, bro. You won't believe it, bro. Oh, dude, I meant 72. I meant 75. I looked over and we reached 72. I meant 75, guys. Dude, chat. You won't believe it, bro. I meant 75. Why is it going down? Alright, I'll stop memeing, chat. I'll stop memeing. You don't have to keep disliking, guys. It's a joke. I'll chill now. I like likes. Why is it going down? Can we get back to 70? We should overthrow bot. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? We shouldn't overthrow me. No, I'm the streamer. 67. Dude, it's going down. Guys, it's going. Guys, the bad guys are winning, bro. You gotta like the stream. The good guys have to prevail. The bad guys are winning. If you haven't liked the stream yet, you have to like the stream. It's going down. Guys. Okay, hold on. I know how to please everybody. I know how to please everybody. I'm sorry. Look. I'll do it. I'll do it. I know what everybody wants. I know what we all came for. I'll do it. I'll play Dito on Dito.
Dito on Dito on
Dito on Dito on Do. Okay, yeah. Dito. I put Dito on top of a Dito, then I put Dito on Dito. Yeah. Dito on Dito. Dito and Speedos. I thought it was weird. Dito and Speedos. Dito was eating Doritos. Cool Ranch. Dito Doritos. Dito also eating Fritos. Also good. Dito burritos. Dito was vibing in Kokomo. Key Largo. Dito on Tigo. Dito was shooting some free throws at the YMCA. Dito did free throws. Dito was trying to drop some pounds. Dito on keto. Dito was way too damn cute. I might eat him up. Dito burrito. It's always sunny when Dito is free though. That's why I call him Dito DeVito. Here we go, chat. Vibes restored. We're all friends, remember that. Yes, you! Jonathan, I'm your friend. Dito on Dito on Dito. On Dito on Dito on Dito on Dito on Dito on Dito on Dito. I put Dito on top of a Dito. Then I put Dito on Dito on Dito. On Dito on Dito on Dito. Yeah. Dito on Dito. Dito on Dito. Dito on Dito on Dito. My pickle raid is done, and I'm already level 350. Put Dito on top of a Dito. 370, 380, 390. Dito on Dito on Dito. How many levels did I get? I got 89 levels! 1 million! That was awesome. I just skipped space. Almost, dude. That was fire. I think we restored the vibes, chat. We're back up to 70. We're good. You know what? 70 is good. I think 70 is really good. I think you guys are very generous, and I appreciate you. And I also think we're gonna go do Broly. He's getting a video 100%. Oh, 1,000%. 1,000% this is a video. We appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Nathan. What the hell? Mods! 2 times drops? What? What drops am I... What? Look with Broly? Man, Broly's a fraud, bro. I'm damn near level 400. What is he gonna do? Granted, I could have better moves. Alright, chat, you know what? You guys, I'm gonna let chat handle this one. Mods, get this guy with the hammers. Mod check? I don't know why, when you guys said mod check, I actually do it in real life, as if I have a camera on. And you guys can see it. By the way, guys, I promise you, when Pass is here, I'm doing webcam. Absolutely, I'm doing webcam. Holding that on you, Bobby? Absolutely. I mean, I could do it. Let me stop. I could be like, you know what, guys? Maybe I want 75 likes for webcam, but I'm not gonna do that. I think 70 is a good, healthy number, and that more would be appreciated, but more is not necessary. God, I love your. Thank you, bro. I plan on upgrading them for paths. Put on Diamond Music, dude. Diamond Music is copyrighted, bro. But we don't care. Even this is copyrighted. I have to keep it quiet. I have to turn it down so we can just vibe. YouTube, get him! Don't mod check, guys. Don't mod check, dude. The mods will come and they're gonna take Daimo away from us. Don't mod. Hey, don't mod check. Alright, let's go do this. They're looking for mods, guys. They want to take us down. It's the narcs. I will join, but I'm in an AFK chamber. You're good, bro. Keep grinding. Chat, now is the time to spend, like, what, 30k Zetting on AFK chamber? Trust me, you'll get max level. I might make that I'm gonna do that as a video. I'm gonna record that video for sure. AFK chamber. Getting max level on AFK chamber. It's so free. Especially with this 2 times, it's so free. Damn it, he killed everyone. Where the hell is Bardock? Where's Bedrock? Alright, I'll hit the king. Mods, crush the skull. Roasted AFK chamber? Sorry, gravity room. Do I hate copyright? I mean, on one hand, yeah, but on one hand, I get it. You got the cape? Fire. I don't actually know if I have like premium cape or not. I haven't checked in a while. I haven't been grinding it either. Bye, Labby. Thanks for joining. Everyone wave bye to Labby. I believe it's high 4 eyes, all caps. Might be 3 eyes though. 1, 2, it's 3 eyes. It's 3 eyes! Alright, you guys are new. Good job, chat. I taught you well. Party fell for it. Yeah, it rolled, bro. Zombie boy called for it, bro. Imagine. Are you kidding me? How did he evade? Dude, I hate fighting bosses with defense bars. I hate it. I prefer the big bar all day. Mods, I need help, bro. Do we already have 50? We do. Is there a request? I'm just gonna hit these guys and then reset. And then hope the mods take care of it. Are you gonna get fusion on this side? You gonna wait? Bro, I need to focus on leveling up, man. I will do finalized path progression videos after the 2x XP goes away. Right now, I need to focus on max level, next slot. Max level, next slot. Max level, next slot. Or at least max progression, next slot. Yeah, the mythical cape is definitely real. The reason the server is so laggy is because it's EU. I might make a private server and send the code in chat. Slush next? I don't know. I think Slush... I think I actually have to wait till this is over for Slush. What is this music? This is DBZ Metal Medley by Cursed Lemon. If you look up DBZ Metal Medley, you'll find it. Mods. You know what? I'm gonna hit all of them. Mods, kill Ginyu's friends. I mean, not Ginyu. Sorry. Bardock's friends. Mods, kill them. Make a poll which thought to level up next. I'll do it based off of the, most popular options I got. What race next? We're gonna go with Saiyan. What was after? Let me see. Bio Android. And you know what? Executive decision. I'm gonna say Bojack. The Saiyan is for Legendary Super Saiyan, in case anyone was curious. What do you think the third path for hybrid is? Well, we know it's technically Super Saiyan 4. We know that there are 3 paths. We know Super Saiyan 4 is the third path. We just don't know what the second path is. Thank you, mods. Is this team Metal Cooler's team? No. This is Vegeta's team. Rage !4, yes. Chat, there's a goatful. Oh, I like their Tuffle. I like that skin color. The baby looking skin color is really nice. I always had the white skin color, like the actually white, like not like, you know, white people. Sick Tuffle, yeah. It's like female baby, which like works, honestly. There we go. How many players does the game have? I doubt it has a lot. Oh, 500. Every time they do a 2x XP event, 6? Actually, no. Every time they do one, the player base does go up. What do you mean prepare for the path update? I don't know if you're aware or not, but every single race is getting multiple paths, and you cannot just have all of them. So by prepare for the path update, I mean I am literally grinding up so many accounts. I am literally preparing for the path update. I'm grinding up so many accounts so that way I can showcase as many paths as I can immediately for my videos. And I think viewers can also do it by making sure that any accounts that they need to have leveled up are being leveled up and are leveled up. And this is the best time to do it because of the free 2x XP. And then if you buy 2x on top of it, it's 4x XP. So very, very cool. But yes, that's what I mean by preparing for the pass update. What's the level requirement to buy Patara earrings? I believe just 600. But you have to have the Patara earring from space. It's the what's it called? I don't have 2x XP. You won't see a timer. It's just active. It's just active. You need the accessory from the Space Dragon Balls, yeah. First time watching live stream, keep up the videos. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. I will be. I'm always working hard. I have space things, but I can't find the guy selling them. I have a video. If you want to go look it up. I'm sure if you look up like Bobby and Anera how to get Patara, it'll come up. It's just easier for me to direct you to the video where I show it rather than just trying to tell you. Check tonight? Alright, bet. Are you getting Rage or 4 for this half stand? Well, we don't know the other one, guys. Possibly Super Saiyan Rage. Because I think my other half Saiyan I care slightly more about. And so I would want to go with the cooler path. Everybody's picking Primal. You know, a surprising amount of people are actually, like, going God, too. I think they're just more quiet. Chat. 1 in chat if you want to choose Super Saiyan 4. 2 in chat if you want to choose Super Saiyan God. 3 in chat if you want Legendary Super Saiyan. Is it 2x right now? Yes. It's by default. So you guys can see the 1s came in first, and now there's a lot of 2s. And surprisingly, there's more 3s than I thought. For all of them. There's surprisingly a lot more 3s than I thought there would be. I can make a poll. Here, I'll make a poll. There we go. Let's see what level I get up to here. 457. Wonderful. If I didn't have to lock the story, if I didn't have to beat the story of Future, I could easily get to Buu Saga, which is hilarious. Alright, let's do Bardock and King Vegeta, and then we're gonna go to Future. Where's Bardock? I think he's down here? Yeah. Yeah, so, There's so many legendary people in the chat. Are you guys cappers? Be honest. I feel like you guys are cappers. I feel like there's like 2 people in the world who are going legendary. God and 4 are just so much cooler. I mean, I'm Super Saiyan, but I'm big and green. I guess you could say God is just, I'm Super Saiyan, but red. But, I mean, has more aura. Literally. They cap and there about to be thousands of God Goku RPs. Probably. That is a crazy amount of levels, man. Just keep going damage. Alright. Future. We're backtracking. Dude, more people said legendary when I said... You guys are cappers, bro. You guys are cappers, I swear. What the hell? Oh, that's 21 raid. Oh wait, don't I have 3? I do. Alright, Mecha Freeze has never seen anything like this. Also, if this was supposed to be Anera's son... You could probably give him some nods to the OG Anera colors, right? One in chat if you remember these colors. Like the stream if you remember. It's a hypothetical Anera's son. It's not canon. Don't look into it. It's just like, oh, what if I made Anera's son as my half stand? Like, I didn't know what else to make. I'm not very creative. And then after this quest, I'm actually gonna do that private server. It's just for lag purposes. I'm inviting anyone who wants to join. The Zycor of Anera? Some would say. Who's the mom? I'm gonna let you guys see the hair color and base. And you guys can decide, like... Remember, Anera has black hair. The mom has what color hair to make gray hair. And then we can go from there. I guess I could have gone with brown. That's a hint. I could have gone with brown hair. But if you know me, you know I don't prefer the brown hair version. I prefer Dr. Arensu. Alright, that's out of left field. That's out of left field. Alright, chatters. If you want to join, that's the code. That is the code. What's Anera's son? It's a hypothetical Anera's son. It's for fun. It's not... I don't plan on him having a son in the series right now. But for funsies, this is his son. This is what he would look like, I think. I don't know, maybe he'd have longer hair, probably. But I like this hairstyle, so... It kind of gives Nero. Chat, if you know, you know, the mom is that way. Well, let's just say he got his father's skin tone. How about that? What is his name? I don't freaking know. Johnny. For all I care. You guys can name him. Spiderberry the Second. That is crazy. You're implying a lot of things there, and I don't like it. Terrible name. What happened to the first? It's a long story. Something about being the final stand goat until I came around. If it was a daughter, I would say Vera. Would be a good name. But I can't think of a good name for a guy. So I don't know. Should we give him a sword chat? No, I'm kidding. I think we're chilling. Dude, Cell's never seen shit like this, bro. If he thought Super Saiyan 2 was bad, he's about to be in for a rude awakening. When do I predict the path update? I don't have a date, but I will say the earliest is the end of this month, and the latest, I would assume... I mean, the very latest is obviously the end of next month. But my prediction, I would say the middle of next month is my prediction on the latest. Guys, what did you do with Jiro? There he is. I did what I had to. That could be a reference to a lot of things, and if it's what I'm thinking of, that is elite ball knowledge. $11.59. Honestly, I thought it would be coming early October. No, dude, according to the roadmap, it has to drop before October. What will you have after 500 levels? I still have you. The Super Saiyan 3 looks cool. Alright, mods, kill the androids. Did I go this way? I think I go this way. Yeah. Bro, I forgot. For the codes, it's not a code. So 2 times XP is free. You just log in and it's there. There's no requirement. You think Anera would be a cruel father? No. I don't think so. I can see why you might think that, though. Level is 494. Here will be a god in canon, right? Who knows? Pretty sure using the hair on your Super Saiyan 4 Saiyan slot? That actually might be true. Bye, mates. Thank you for the help. Got a lot of editing to do this weekend. Oh god. Yeah. You know this whole stream, buddy? Getting edited by you. That's right, buddy. Yeah, no, we'll be fine after. I'll lock into. Maybe we can tag team it too. Maybe I get one half, you get the other. Probably. I'll get like the gray half. You get the leveling half. Just aura farm through that blast. Think you get the 650 before you finish Boo? I don't know. Because you gotta keep in mind, XP jumps a lot. I'm not gonna be that far past 500 when I get the Boo Saga. But, granted, still with 4 times XP, probably, yeah. I'll probably be well over 650. Yeah, I saw mates. Pretty sure you can get to 800. Maybe. I'm a bit dumb. That awesome mod got him low. Which could backfire. If I wasn't the first one to hit. I'm gonna give you 120 million. Oh god. That's crazy. That's an insane thing to say. I think the rest of the build is melee damage, to be honest. Maybe like 500 more in the health. Just so I'm not like an actual glass cannon. Because, you know, I have to be in red to activate my ability. If I get one shot out of red, you know, that's not very good. I'll stop at 2k melee, get health at 1k, and then go back to melee. 340 million from Kid Buu and Janemba alone is insane. Alright, we're already at Cell. Future always was pretty fast. Alright, nice. Buu Saga. That's insane that we're already at Buu Saga. Isn't that crazy, guys? Oh, I've been streaming for an hour and a half on this stream, and then like, what, 15 minutes before my internet went out? Less than 2 hours I'm at Buu Saga? Insane. Code? I'll make a code. I feel like I'm... Oh, this is the cover. That's right. You could have wished for 2 times XP with Shadowrun and it wouldn't be done yet. Insane. I don't even have Kaioken period, man. I'm gonna be a nightmare. Oh yeah, let me... Fudge! Alright, you know what? We'll wait. Don't rush at me, guys. Don't do it. Don't kill me, guys. Please don't do that. It's so mean. I'm just trying to help Gohan find his homework. You can do the free quests. Okay, what are the free quests? It's this one? No. It's this one, and go get Piccolo. Yeah, I'll go get Piccolo. This one. What are the other two other than the camera? Oh yeah, the tools. Which way are the tools? This one? Nice. What the hell? You could. Yo!
Oh yeah.
What's up, Greg?
Not much. Just had dinner.
What'd you have?
I had rice with some sausage.
Cat saying hi.
Hello, chat.
Everyone, capital H, capital I. Have manners. Let's do this concerned parent quest first, the caddy quest. That one gives a ridiculous amount of XP for no reason. Did you know that the caddy daily gives 20 million XP?
Yeah, it did.
That is crazy. That is 80 million for me.
Jesus, you're right. Oh my god.
I love 2 times weekends because you can stack it with the 2 times, bro. It's so sick. I don't know why I went that way, by the way.
I mean,
Chat.
what did you do? Did you do space? Or you would have skipped it.
So the funny thing is I skipped future. I went to space because it has a bunch of like really high XP quests. Like I did Pico Raid as soon as I got in. Pico Raid gave me like 90 levels by itself. And then I went I did Broly and I did the Planet Vegeta like eradication quest, and then I did the Bardock and King Vegeta solo quests. And that together that together gave me like level 490. And then I went to future.
That's nasty.
I speedran future and now I'm level 536, and I haven't started the Buu Saga story yet, other than like finding Gohan's homework or whatever.
Yeah. That's wild.
Just doing the free quests. And then now I'm about to get 80 million XP on top of it. I only need 3 million to level up, so it's gonna be a little crazy. Does Android Y give a lot of XP? Anyone in
Yeah, a good bit. Not as much as Kaidi, but a pretty good bit.
I'll check it out. Because part of this is seeing.
He just got
like,
bundle bombed. Only.
I know, dude. It's such a good move. Its damage is like 20,000 on my scale, which the next closest blast I think is like 12,000.
Golly,
it's a huge jump considering that's base form. So you know. Yeah.
RIP that move.
Yeah, man. It needed to go. But I will say it'd be nice if we had more variety of like actually good moves. Like more like Bundle Bomb instead of no more Bundle Bomb. Bundle Bomb's a little excessive.
No, yeah.
But like if I pull up the Boo moves real quick and I actually like go through blasts. The next best blast before Bundle Bomb is doing less than 12k.
Jeez.
And bundles at 20. So it's like would be nice, you know.
No, for sure. How do you think people prefer the Because obviously I did Bundle Bomb as a drop. I did the Daima cutscene movie to drop. And then the hammer, trident, sword, etc. How did people do you know how do people like the like one-off drops that those bosses had?
I've never.
Or was that like kind
no one
of
ever
annoying?
complains, no one's complained.
Okay.
Dome Speed Rush was a good enough move and a cool enough move to warrant it. And I didn't see too much complaining. I also like that you made most of the drops gimmick. Like, stuff that you can go get and it's cool if you like it. That I think that's how you do it. And then if you could also just do like a really good, like unnecessarily really rare shit, not necessary. And then Dome Speed Rush really wasn't that bad. It was what, 3%? It's not that bad.
Yeah.
I've gotten it first try before, you know, so it's like it's not that bad.
I don't see anybody complaining about Mods and Mark anymore as well, which is nice.
I've seen a lot of people saying that they've gotten Mods and Mark for the first time lately. So yeah, you guys.
I'm up to Epic.
You nailed the boss drops, I would say, in the last couple updates. You nailed them.
I might do a poll, to be honest. Let me do them real quick just to see.
In my opinion, you've nailed them, and I haven't seen a lot of complaining. Obviously, it's one thing where you might bring it up and they'd be like, "Oh my god, make it easier," but like realistically, they don't. But I don't know. That's the positive and negative of asking your community. Mods, we're taking a little long to beat Caddy here. Got a bunch of level 600s helping me. Hey! Who's the slacker? Elton John, you better get to... What are you doing, man? Lock in, bro. I only have 4,000 seconds left. Yeah, only 4,000, dude. That I didn't pay for. What the hell's this? Oh. Isn't this the hated Saiyan over here? I'm gonna go do him real quick. Someone bought me 2 times drops while I was in freaking space, bro. I was like, why? I'll beat you in 5 seconds. God, I think Gray's AFK.
Cool.
Never mind. Gray's already in Boo Saga? I know, dude. I blinked and I was in Boo Saga. You want to know what I have a hot take. I think Future is like one of the better paced sagas.
I 100% agree.
I like Future. Like,
it might be the best paced saga, oddly enough.
I think best paced, maybe XP could use a touch, but I don't know. And then the raids in Future are actually like pretty damn hard. Like the 13 raid is a little hard.
They were hard, yeah.
It needs to be, unless you nerfed it already. Can't remember though. Also, I haven't gotten Piccolo, but that's also because I just haven't been over there. I usually get it when I go to this quest, so it works out. I'm almost level 600. Oh my god. But yeah, no, as we were talking about earlier though, when it came to like stats, like earning stats with HTC and Dragon Balls and stuff like that, like my stance on it is for PvE, you get enough stats to like get like a general skeleton of your build. And those extra stats that are really only important for PvP, really, and super help for PvP, because like it's like it works out so well. Like you got lucky with it, because health doesn't matter too much in PvE. That also happens to be like the most important stat in PvP. And so all these extra ways to get stats, like you just put those towards health, and it's like you're gaming. And it just kind of works out. So I do think that's a pretty good thing.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Oh, chat. Gray did the poll. I'm voting perfect.
I did the poll.
Oh, a lot of people are saying perfect. That's good. Some people saying too hard, but you know, I mean, to be
If
fair,
it's honestly
as a general
anything
player,
above, go ahead. Sorry.
as a general player, like voting too hard is like smart. You know, you just getting your grinding time down, I guess. But looking at it from a gameplay perspective, like I didn't mind it at all. I think it's good.
Ultimately, it's realistically how the devs feel about it versus how the players feel about it.
Yeah.
Whenever we ask people, it's never like a guarantee that the players' opinions will be done, but it's more so we're taking them into account.
Yeah.
So
You get
for
more
us, if we see 60% saying perfect and 40% saying too hard, that tells us that it really isn't too hard. It's just you don't want to really work for it. Now, if we were to sit here and it would be like 90% of the community saying too hard and 10% saying no, it's perfect,
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, no, they're definitely too hard.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And if it's 100%, then I'd be like, perfect. I don't gotta change, do anything. I don't gotta worry about it. Just follow this format and call it a day.
Yeah.
Never gonna get 100%. That's improbable. But ultimately, if I see that as a 40-60 split, I'm gonna side with the 60%.
I'm really looking forward to seeing what changes are going to come with form perfecting and limit breaking in the path update. I think that's something really exciting because like I want to say like out of everything in the Daima update, and we've spoken about it before where I feel like maybe people were expecting too much from the Daima update in terms of like a player count revival or something, because the Daima update was secretly a quality of life update. And like, I mean, it's very simple. You add Super Saiyan 4, the player count goes up. But since we didn't want to do that, which is like, you know, that's the decision we go for, so it's fine. It's like, people really underrate how good that mastery update you added was, and the quest buff. I tell you right now, one of my highest viewed videos recently is the video I did like showcasing the quest buff. Like, people like that a lot. And mastery as well. I think mastery is a much better place. And some people have asked me like, hey, I don't have a friend, but I do have time chamber, like, what am I doing to master my form? And I threw out the idea, oh, just shoot ki blasts. And some of the people that I've recommended that to, who didn't have a friend to grind on, actually came back to me and said it actually works pretty well. So it's like, there's a decent way to master your forms now for free by yourself. And not to mention playing the game as well, right? Like, obviously I'm going at an unnatural pace because I'm, you know, getting carried and whatnot, and I have 4 times XP, so on top of it, right? But, like, for Melee specifically, it's almost perfect. And then I think for Ki, there is the discussion to be made about, like, Ki supers potentially giving more yield, because for Melee it's per hit, and for Ki it's just the move. So, like, one Ki super is giving as much as 1 punch or something. Or, like, 1 hit, quote-unquote, from a Melee move. So it's like, maybe that could be a potential buff. But other than that, like, Mastery specifically, and hopefully that same buff would come to Perfecting too, because it's how it works for Perfecting as well. Hopefully that is like, I feel like that part of the game people don't talk about enough got a huge quality of life change that much better now.
Oh, for sure. Because
go on.
The one change that is coming to it, I know right now it's like, it's at a state where we don't want to touch it, excluding from adding limit breaking, but we did do a change that wasn't like impactful, but we believe it'll help, is we're changing how things are kind of named in a sense, where that first part where it's called Mastery is going to be more like Strain, and that bar that goes up there, it'll be called like Strain Bar. I think the verbiage of it will help players, especially new players, kind of understand what it all is. Because right now, you know, I can agree, it is kind of confusing. You go from mastering to perfecting to limit breaking.
I thought it was cool.
What's the difference between mastering?
But I do get some people getting confused. I've seen that. I think
because when you talk about perfecting, you'd be like, oh, I already mapped the form. Now it's just going to only get better. Well, no, it's actually not. only getting better. You do have to still work to the king. Oh, so it's not really perfecting. Okay. So you renamed it.
Is the only one that makes sense.
Yeah, limit breaking will stay as limit breaking because it's what it is.
And then what do we have? What is perfecting changed to?
I think it's just called like mastered, like once you fully finished it, mastered. And then limit broken. So essentially you're getting rid of that perfected word.
And so mastery is going to perfected, and then mastery is getting
let me see.
Drain.
Let me see if I can find the exact verbiage change.
That honestly makes sense because, you know, you're not really mastering the form, you're kind of just being able to be in it, which in a way is mastering it, but it's more so just removing the strain, which makes more sense.
Yeah, for sure.
I think one thing that I think needs to be removed is how far the bar goes down when you get hit when you're in a form. I don't know. Like, I just feel like I see why it's there, but I don't love it.
Yeah, that was all revamped and touched up again. It was made easier as well. I can't speak too much more on it, but
yeah, I got you.
The strain bar is much better now.
Good.
In at least the Swiss version.
Can't wait to see that. That's huge. Thank you. Good.
Considering getting the strain will be like quick to finally finish, like a lot quicker than it even is right now. And you could argue right now that it's really easy.
So you're
changing it so that it's more so. I'm not changing the. How to put it? I'm not making it easier, but I'm lowering the difficulty. If that makes sense.
I think it'll make sense when we see it.
Yeah, it's one of those things you'll have to like. You'll get it. It'll click immediately once you see it. You're like, oh, that's what he means.
Yeah, I got you. I think I know exactly what you're saying. Like, I think I put it together. You're gonna be able to be in your form longer.
Yes.
And that, by
in a sense,
default, is making it easier, but more so less difficult. Which I also think is a better idea anyway, because, you know, the whole point of getting a transformation, you want to be in the transformation. That's one part about Mastery that's so annoying, is you go Super Saiyan 3, you get, like, one hit. Literally one hit, and then the form goes away. Like, I go Super Saiyan 3, I use Kick Barrage, my form is gone, bro. Where's Goten? Oh, there he is. One Punch Meme donates $5 super chat. Thank you. He says, "You get a tail for Phantom Demon. It looks funny, lol."
Honestly, man, I personally want to redo that form or change it altogether. Personally, that's what I want to do.
If you just swap Janemba and Phantom Demon as the 400 and Legend form, that's a lot.
I think we'll hate that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Some people will hate that, but the Janemba form is so cool.
I would keep it as like a form, but I wouldn't. I'd change the Legend form altogether to something different. You know.
Yeah.
It just feels oddly placed.
You should always give them a second Legend form.
That is true. That was always an option we considered as well for like certain things.
There's no reason to remove it or something, because a lot of people got upset when Legendary was removed. You know. Even if you're replacing it somewhere else, you know. I guess it's a different circumstance, but
no, for sure.
it's all the same.
Oh no, I still one of my regrets was removing Legendary, but like it was one of those things where we kind of absolutely had to do it, if not the game, which wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
With how we wanted to go.
Yeah, no,
what quest are you on?
Calling Hercule out.
Oh jeez. Okay.
That is I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, with mastering and perfecting and stuff, I think it's much better now. We'll see with the updates that you've made, and I'll be able to give more feedback on it.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping that these like the mastery points, like for the forms, that becomes more of like a very common currency we see, and it begins to make more sense, and hopefully we'll be able to use that for perfecting and stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll just see where it's at, and then I'll give comments on it, because there's no point. It's like people talking about how Ultra Instinct could work. We're not there yet. No point.
No, yeah.
Like, it's cool to theorize about when there's already like a plan in place, there's no point in me talking to you about, like, more specifically, like, if I were to tell you an idea for paths, it's like, well, their update's almost done, you know, like, no point.
Yeah. It's like difficult finding what to do in the future because we're so more worried about like the now. Like we mentioned Ascension Pass and stuff, and like when we say that, we say that as like a general concept, you know,
it's the plan.
We don't even know 100% if we want to continuously do that because there's so many things that we wanted to do and we just ended up doing it differently because we had more time to think about it.
Yeah.
Let me like I'm trying to think of like an example for you. In any case, if I think of an example, I'll let you know. But it's just one of those things where that's so subject to change.
Yeah.
That you don't even know. Like we say Ascension Path. Well, what is an Ascension Path? Well, I don't know. Path that ascends you.
the idea that I saw, it's a path that's not connected to your path that you choose, so, you know, a Super Saiyan 4 could theoretically get Ultra Instinct, whatever Ascension path they want to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was just kind of like that was the end game. And I kind of didn't love the idea when I first heard it, because I was always thinking, like, well, if our best form is our Ascension form, then what the fudge was the point of paths? You know? It's like... And then my idea to counter it would be like Ascension forms are all very unique. Like you're not always going to be using that form.
Yeah.
Maybe like an
the idea would be that they would also be way more unique and have more gimmicks than a normal form does.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like it's a very gimmicky
like Ultra Instinct.
Like obviously
to just be in it all the time.
And you know you have the dodge, but you also drain stamina as you dodge, etc. Like whatever we come up with.
Yeah, it has quirks.
There's a huge gimmick to it.
Depending on the player, might not even see that as worth it.
Like realistically, in my head, how I would do it now is I would scale it. If I were to do it now, I would personally scale it to whatever the strongest Path 3 form is. Scale it to that in terms of strength. Give it a lot of pros, but also give it some cons that could make or break the fight if you're not careful.
Absolutely, yeah.
Another way to kind of look at it is like, when you talk about Ascension Paths, the way I personally view it is it's more like, to me, they're more like legend forms than they are paths. It's just a legend, like a specific legend form that you pick, and that's the one you get. That's the one you choose. And you're locked in. Yeah, it's just, yeah, legend form, but with a fucking lock on it.
Got it. Makes sense. I don't know, what do you... Because I really do think, like, my biggest problem with the game right now is the repetitive nature of having multiple slots. And like, so many people will point to other things, like, you can point to PvP, but that only affects you if you want it to. You could point to, and of course having multiple slots does too, but that's the gameplay, that's the core gameplay, you know? It's a little more important, I'd say, than PvP.
Yeah.
And then, even further than that, like, you could say, oh, NPCs suck, but I'll be honest with you, I think that NPCs are just super inconsistent more so than they suck. Because as I said, I've been playing this game a lot more lately, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. There are moments where I'm fighting NPC where, like, damn, this is actually working very smoothly. Like, he's not perfect blocking too much. I'm not getting screwed. My combos are landing. The FPS feels good right now. I'm in my own little server. Like, I'm in a raid. Like, I actually feel like it's working very properly, and I'm having fun, and I'm getting it. And there was even a moment where I was off stream, and I was grinding just, you know, whatever. I think it was like yesterday morning, or this morning maybe. Might have been this morning. Very early in the morning. I was in the Diamond World, and these randoms were fighting with Tamagami, and I joined in, and, like, these people, they kind of understood that you can't really jump an NPC, but we all kept naturally taking our turns, and, like, I had Victory Rush equipped, and whenever someone would knock him back, I would Victory Rush and catch him, and I'd send him to the ground, and there was a guy waiting at the ground for my Victory Rush. It all just kind of worked out naturally, and it's like, I think a lot of people don't really put in the effort to learn how to fight these NPCs specifically, how they're meant to be fought. Maybe not how they're meant to be fought, but the most efficient ways to do that. Which is why I've been a huge advocate recently for, like, I tested every fighting style one by one. Why did I do that? Because what fighting style you're using can genuinely hold you back in PvE. Like, and I tested them all, and I'm a very big advocate where whenever people DM me, or whisper, not DM me or whisper, but more so, whenever they comment on my videos, I'm like, hey, I feel like I'm not doing that much damage. I feel like the game's a little hard. Can you tell them to nerf the NPCs? I'm like, hey man, I don't think the game is very hard. I think that you're using a bad fighting style. What fighting style are you using? And what assault traits are you using? Because they're different too. And I just, like, a lot of the time, they don't reply. But when they do, they tell me, like, oh yeah, I'm using this fighting style, and I go look at my tier list, and I rated it, like, C, right? And I'm like, hey man, I don't think that's a good fighting style. Try this one, or try these. And I give them, like, 5 of what I think are good fighting styles throughout the game. I kind of wish fighting styles were a little more level locked. Because you wouldn't really, like, for me, like, I'm just gonna buy the best fighting style in the shop that I can and call it a day. Before I would just go train with Tao and call it a day, but Tao is, like, it's still amazing, but it's just a little less amazing. And so there's more.
Yeah, before it would be like S, and now it's like A.
Not even that, more so. It's more so in tune with the others. And there's more of a reason to use others. Just like I stopped using Tao because I got tired of looking at it. It's not a very pretty fighting style. It's kind of like machine gun punches, which if you like that, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't love it. And so, like, one I've been using lately is Daima Goku. Because Daima Vegeta does more hits, which usually equates to better. But Daima Goku, I think the animation is faster, which has been working out very well for me in my PvE playthroughs. And so, like, and it's also a very pretty fighting style. And so, it's just one of those things where it's like, I think a lot of people, they don't put in the effort to know these things, which is why I've been putting in the effort to make videos about it, do research about it, stuff like that. Because, like, I just want people to enjoy the game. That's my goal as a YouTuber. I'm telling people, giving these tips, helping them. I don't want everyone to be using the same move over and over, which is why when I made my move videos, I listed out a bunch of moves that are all viable at this level, not just, this rush is the single highest damage rush. Use this one. It's like, no, dude. Number one, that doesn't even make sense, because you get the Boo Saga, you want a direct upgrade right away. And if you're going for the highest damaging rush, which is, you unlock it at, like, maybe 650, what are you doing from 500 to 650, you know? It's like, so I made sure, like, I did all the research I could to get how much damage is this rush doing, how many hits is it doing, because that's very important too. Because a rush that does 1 hit that does 10k damage is worse than a rush that does 5 hits that does 10k damage because of crits and because of defense bar draining. And so it's like I put a lot of effort into that, and it's because I want my gameplay experiences to be more fun, and as soon as I started putting effort into it, I've had more fun. And I don't think it's something that you should have to, I shouldn't have had to do all this effort. It should make more sense. But after I did, it has been more fun. So I'm not going to complain.
I think, yeah.
Like, I think the game should make more sense. Like, why certain fighting styles should be better than others and whatnot. Not just like, oh, this animation just happens. Like, that they decided that this animation has 20 hits in it, which is why it's very good. And there are some fighting styles that are very well made, like Kid Buu. Super well made fighting style because it has by far the most hits in the game. But it has the longest combo string. So it's a trade-off. You know,
we used to have this guy in the community who would look at the fighting styles frame by frame.
Yeah.
And analyze which were the best, like frame by frame.
Yeah.
He wasn't a PvP player, I think. He made a PvE one.
Oh, really?
Specifically. Yeah, like his focus was PvE.
How would frame by frame help? Does it just help with, like, reach and whatnot?
Yeah, reach duration between hits. Because you could, yeah, like you said, you could look at a fighting style with like 22 hits, but you're not considering the delay between each hit.
Yeah.
If I do 22 hit, but it's bing 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 bing, it's better to go bing 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 bing. There is a difference if you're really like sitting there, you know, like looking at the minuscule details,
Yeah.
like that guy was doing.
Absolutely.
There is like frame by frame differences that make or break a combo.
Absolutely.
Delay, cooldown, reset time, because for some reason some fighting styles take a little bit longer than others to reset their strings.
I wish I was better at figuring out the speed, because the speed I kind of eyeball, and you can totally do it that way. Of course, it's, you know, less accurate than doing frame by frame, but at the same time, frame by frame is a little overkill for PvE when I can eyeball it. Right? That was my
one of your
idea.
Chat members reminded me the name Ozma. Shomata, he told me the name was Ozma. Yeah, Ozma was the guy who used to do it. Sorry to interrupt you, Bobby. You can keep going.
Yeah. And so, like, I respect the hell out of him for doing that. Like, that must have taken a lot of effort, you know?
No, yeah.
As someone who's also tested all the fighting styles for different reasons, like, I found out that, like, a combo that's doing more hits is draining the boss defense bar. And the way I got there was I looked at, like, Nom, for example. I was like, why does Nom drain the boss defense bar so fast? Because that was the original good one, right? And it's just, it's because it did the most hits. The fastest. And so I just went through and I'm like, okay. And I found more fighting styles. I said, well, this fighting style is doing, like, 10 hits in total. Like, and I tested it and I'm like, oh, wow, that is way slower. And I went and I'm like, oh, well, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is doing 25 hits very quickly. And I realized, like, oh, yeah, that one's, like, the best fighting style down there. And then, like, newer examples, like Super Saiyan 4 Goku's fighting style. Is there no one in here helping me, man? You guys are
I think the other guy was in there died.
How'd you die? I'm cooked. I could clutch. Hold on. Oh, Gray. Gray, go. I'm done.
I'm about to die too from the... I died.
Chat is washed, bro.
You only got... There was only 2 people that joined you in there. I could probably join you when this resets.
Yeah, I need an actual mod check on that. You want to do the raid real quick? This raid opened up over here. We could do that while we
I could
wait.
help you with it.
There's gonna be people in the server still.
This is my demon I was doing a progression on.
I remember, yeah. Even looks cool, by the way. This raid gives a lot of
Yeah. I don't think I ever did this one.
But yeah, like, I just kind of put 2 and 2 together there, and through testing, like, I tested every fighting style and figured out, like, I found out my tier list isn't perfect because I was doing it across multiple days, and so my opinions changed and, like, my ranking, like, I just did it kind of sloppily, so I want to redo it. Maybe when Pass comes out, I'll redo it entirely. Maybe. But at least I'll know that the newer fighting styles, I know how to rank them better, at least. And I am slowly going through the list and fixing it. Like, my newest video, my newest fighting style tier list, it was my second one I did. I updated it, and, you know, mid-video I found out certain moves were better than I initially thought, or sorry, certain fighting styles. Like Super Vegeta, I initially placed kind of low, and I realized, oh, it's actually a really good fighting style. So,
yeah.
You know, did you rank them for PvP too? That's the thing. How do you rank a fighting style for PvP? It's more so very split-second timings, end lags, delays, like, it's these, like, super split-second things for PvP because it's more high-octane, faster pace. And I'm gonna be real with you. That's the PvP player's jobs to find out, not mine. If a PvP player wanted to collab with me and say, hey, I am top 5 whatever in the world, right? And I know a lot about the fighting styles because I've done my own testing, I'm a PvPer, I know my shit. And I would love to do a video with you, and I'd be like, absolutely. Because it's not like I don't have anything against PvP. It's just that I don't know. I don't make videos on subjects I don't know the answer to, you know? So it's like, that's why. Is it confirmed that we get new story quests with the pass update? I think it was like basically soft confirmed though. Like it's not confirmed.
No, I'm gonna say right now, no.
We're not actually?
No.
So it's not story, it's other shit.
Yeah, it's just content. That's as best as I can describe it.
Okay. So it's not story as in like the red quests. It's just like we're getting quests and shit, and it's gonna cover the story, but it's not the same mechanic.
Yep. Boo was the we're considering as a team Boo the last official story. Daima is side story. It's both story, but the thing about Daima is it's you didn't need to be all of
You don't need to be all of Daima to access the rest of the content.
You actually don't even need to be any of South Earth to unlock Daima.
Really?
Yeah, technically, if the level up was 650, that was the only thing gatekeeping Daima.
Guys, you heard it here first. After this raid, I'm going to the Daima world and I can do the story.
Yeah, you can actually go out and do that, like, no problem. Because if you go to Daima, you'll see that the first quest there is a special quest.
I'll never beat Buhan.
That's the prereq for Daima.
You heard it here first, guys. I'm not fighting the Babidi raid. I'm tired of it. Going straight to Daima. No, I'm kidding.
Go to Daima, become a child.
Do you know the specific buff or nerf? Sorry, for a child.
No, honestly, no. It's mainly health. You have a 0.7 reduction, like 70% of your current health is gone. Well, sorry, 30% of your current health is gone.
I see. Because I was gonna say,
Bobby, you're gonna have to help with this raid. It's only level 600 doing this one.
Ooh. Well, that's the thing, jumping. As soon as I jump in, right, he gets his defense bar back.
Yeah,
I can tag in, though.
I'll let you jump in for a bit.
My Super Saiyan 3 is, not mastered.
Yeah, my Janemba form isn't perfected at all.
I like jumping through my forms anyway. It's fun.
Yeah, kid you not, when people whenever I was doing this progression, we were like, just take time to master your forms. I tell them, no, I'm gonna use them and fight. I enjoy having to go into them.
It's fun.
Makes it more entertaining for me, at least.
Absolutely.
I'm not necessarily trying to speedrun the story. I'm just trying to enjoy it and see how it feels to the casual player who isn't trying to speedrun the story.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hard for Xbox players to see in spacecrafts. Can we move the camera angle back some? That I was just about to say. I've spoken to you about it before, bro. FOV slider would be so sweet. I don't know how possible.
Yeah, FOV slider would be nice. The thing I can't say about Xbox in general is there's going to be an update. We take the time to like focus on console only and do general improvements for console. Because the last time we've actually fully gone in and made sure the console was like perfect was like forever ago.
Yeah.
So at some point we do want to just go in and do that.
How do we go to photo mode on console? I don't know actually. Did you know that photo mode was me? I did that.
Oh yeah?
I told Sony. I think it was Sony. I don't know. Maybe I told you. I don't even remember.
Not me.
I told a dev. I was like, can you add a photo mode for like videos and shit? Like it'd be really cool. Because in Final Stand, for the cinematics, I would just go first person, but you can't do that in DBOG. So I was like, can you add like a photo mode or something? And I think Sony was like, you know, Roblox actually just has one, and I could just enable it for players to access. I was like, oh, for real? He's like, yeah, and then he just did it. I was like, sweet.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because I think when he added that, I think Roblox added that as a feature in general, like not even a month before he added that feature.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He said it was like just a Roblox feature and that he could just enable it. I was like, perfect.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to say though was I think like if you were to change nothing about NPCs, I really like how certain forums are having stamina nerfs and stuff like that, because it's like, if you're playing co-op with your friend, it's so, like, having these nerfs like this is exactly how you can promote co-op and stuff. Because you can tell me when your stamina is low, and I'll just tag in. I'll go Super Saiyan 3 and I'll tag in when you need me to. And like, stuff like that is just so fun. Like, people don't think about it, they don't whatever, because they're just sweating the whole time. But it's like, if you actually sit down and play with your friend, like, I just lost my Super Saiyan 3. So if you want to hang in there for like the 10 seconds or whatever the cooldown is, I'll go in and I'll tag in. And then
yeah, I mean, I'm chilling. He's red, we can fight him now together.
Yeah, and then I believe 2 people can jump at the same time when he's stamina breaking.
Yeah, it's 2.
And then if the third guy jumps in, it's fucked. What fighting style are you using right now, bro?
Honestly, no, cool. How do you check that?
Profile. You hit profile, it'll tell you.
Profile. Kid Goku.
I think his isn't that bad, if I remember. It's not like great. I think it has like weird animation shit going on.
It might, yeah.
But the hits is like decent. Have you seen Daima Vegeta's a lot?
I haven't, no.
Equip it, bro. It's really cool, and it's a really good fighting style. It's in the
Still
shop.
don't have it.
It's in the shop for 6 days, Zuni. Yeah, yeah. At level 1 can buy it if they have the Zuni. Which is why I was saying earlier, it's like weird that fighting styles aren't level locked, but it's not like a terrible thing. Yeah, try Daima Vegeta, man. The combo string is actually really cool.
Yeah, Daima equipped.
It's a very good fighting style. I'm rocking Goku's right now, so go get in there, bro. There you go.
This is a long raid boss.
Yeah, dude, the raids are hard. But it's like, to be fair, the game is kind of slightly balanced around the fusion at this level as well.
Yeah.
Like a fusion Kyle kind of rolls this raid, level 600. Like if me
and I don't have fusion.
I don't have fusion either. That's one thing. It's like going out of your way for these things when making a slot is really annoying. Like fusion, Kaioken, ultimate, horrible. Z-Sword, awesome. Breaking the Z-Sword, hate it. The Z-Sword itself, though, like pulling that shit out, love it.
I mean, I'm still using it. I'm still trying to pull it out.
Yeah. It can be very frustrating. It's not that bad. If you actually sit down and try to break it, it shouldn't take you that long. But it's very
just put on the music and lock in for a little bit and you'll get it at some point.
Yeah. I just focus on doing combo strings that do the 4 swings with the sword. The LLLR. And I do that while fighting bosses if I want to break the sword. And typically it'll break within the hour.
Let's see.
Oh, but that I asked you earlier and I went on a tangent and I think, there's so much. This game has so many like things going on. It's easy to change the subject, but like I kind of talked to you about everything that I dislike about how unfriendly the game is towards multiple slots. Like, do you have any input on that as a dev or just in your perspective?
Well, as a dev, realistically, and speaking as a dev, my focus, at least my focus, isn't to make other slots harder. It's more so to put more focus and emphasis on your slot 1. In my opinion, the majority of people don't have a second slot. They have their main slot and they don't really care to go out of their way for another slot. I think we pulled the numbers. I think the player base is like 80% of players, maybe closer to like 78 or so,
I could see that.
Don't have another slot. They just don't.
Yeah,
they really just use their 1.
And even if
and when looking at the whole, exactly. And looking at the whole thing, well, why do people make other slots? Well, there's nothing else to do, so you might as well make a new character. That's what I personally want to fix, is giving you more stuff to do so that there's less incentive for you to get in the slot unless you really want to experience another race, another class, another build, etc.
For me, that's the number one attraction for me personally. I don't know about other people, but like for me, like there's no other point in making another slot. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, if this game was Saiyan only, and there were slots, but you could just make another Saiyan, do another build, I might have one other build. I might have a key damage, you know, maybe. That's it, bro. Like I wouldn't play this game in my spare time. Like the whole reason I play this game in my spare time, you know, for content wise at least, is showcasing all these like other races and like the experience with them, why they're cool and unique, and like just appreciating the work that was put into them. And it's like, it's so frustrating when you have to, the game, it's like you said, you're catering towards the one slot, and I think that's the problem. Because the game is balanced around having one slot. Like, the grind for this game is not hard if you factor in one slot. Now factor in 2, now 3, now 10. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
That's bad.
And that's where I was going to get at, is the fact that I want there to be more optional things you do, rather than things you kind of have to do to catch up. Because one of the main things is, you kind of have to do these things to get to that stage. I'd rather there be less things that you have to do to get to the stage you want to do yet, and more optional things to get to do. And that's your choice if you want to go into it or not. Obviously, you're going to want to get into everything on your slot 1. That's your baby, right? That's the one you're going to keep coming back to. But all these optional things, if I want to keep adding more, I want it to be more so aligned to the point where I don't have to do it. If I want to get it, I'll go out of my way to get it. But I don't have to. Like, let's say on my second slot, I don't ever see myself getting that trident, because why would I put a trident on my my key build, right? Unless it's for like accessory purposes. That's where I kind of want to do more stuff that's just purely optional. If I want to do it, I'll do it. But I'm not going to sit here and you know, just I don't want to add content that if you don't do it, you're never going to catch up, and it's pointless. You know, like you have to do this. That's where I'm kind of visioning it.
There's already 2 examples I can think of that I apply that exact idea to, and it's the ultimate form. I don't get it on all my slots, and then when paths come out, it's going to become even more irrelevant. Like, you won't really need to do it. So that's one, and then what was the other? It's like Bobity's mind control. Also, shit. I should have just traveled to my private server.
I mean, I could list more as well, you know.
There is more,
I would argue that a lot of the Dragon Ball, you don't really need to get them unless you want to.
Yeah, the cosmetics
Legend
on the
forms?
Dragon Ball is absolutely... Yep, Legend forms.
Legend forms are completely optional. I want to add more stuff like that, because extra stuff you can do to get more things, but you don't have to do. Right now, I think the amount of stuff that there is sufficient. I really don't want there to be something else you absolutely have to do that's extra, because I'm just going to find that annoying. Apart from paths, obviously, like you pick your path, but I feel like that's something people are going to want anyways. Like, you want to make another slot for your path. Like, that's the whole goddamn point of another character, you know?
I think it would be bad business decision to not encourage people to buy more slots, you know? Like, I feel like that's like kind of the whole thing.
No, for sure. And then, I might have misspoke when I mentioned that, like, I want to stay away from it. It's not that I don't want to make it easier, it's that I want to do more content in the sense of it's optional.
Yeah,
you don't have to do it.
Giving you a reason to replay the game that isn't just the experience on another race.
Yeah,
or just
and
to do it.
The issue as it stands, and this is my point of view, because I'm in the boat where realistically, if it wasn't streaming this game to do depth progression, or if I wasn't hopping on to see what you're doing or some other of my friends are doing on the game, I wouldn't hop on this game at all.
Exactly.
Why? Because to me, there's nothing to do.
I've done it.
Like, I know I'm in command and I can smack myself instantly, but when you've been a part of this game since the second it came out, before this game existed, it gets to the point where you're like, all right, I've done this before. It's the same reason why I personally, I'm probably not going to get another like story Dragon Ball game that's just repeating the same story, because personally, I've already done it. No disrespect, I'm certain it's, you know, some people's thing to redo the story, but I'm at a point where I've done this story so many times I could recite it to you in the back of my hand. I'm not going to sit here and play DBOG actively again unless I absolutely need to for, as I said, depth progression, because I need to see like how the game plays.
Yeah.
And part of that for me, especially as a dev and as a player, is the fact that there's nothing for me to really go for at this point. Yeah, I could do the story. Yeah, I could reach max level. Yeah, I could get fusion, but I'm done. Like, that's all I need personally, you know. Like, and it gets to the point where, okay, well, what can I do now? I get PvP. Okay, let me go hop into rank. I hop into rank for like 2 fights. I'm like, yeah, this is horrible.
If you get
all right, I'm done with DBOD. That's where I'm at personally. So I think my goal personally, as part of the dev team, is to do more stuff that's optional, that's fun for the player to constantly repeat.
Side quests.
Give a player, side quests, more things with drops. And I know everyone hates drops, but god damn it, they give you something to constantly kind of grind for, you know? Like,
drop content isn't bad as long as it's not necessary, and that's the whole point.
Exactly. And that's kind of where I want to get. I want to do stuff that's extra content for me to be able to just sit here and actually proactively want to grind for. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. But because right now, like, yeah, like I'll 100% give it to you. Grinding on another slot for the things that already exist in the game is painful. I agree 100%. Some of it should be a little easier, but to me, I'm more focused on getting the players that really care about their one single slot to come back.
Yeah.
And grind for something more.
Absolutely.
But it has to be optional because obviously, like you and there's several other players who have more than one slot.
And I'm an anomaly, right? Like I'm a YouTuber.
And I wouldn't say you're an anomaly because other people have more than one slot, but you're an anomaly in the sense of you have another account with all slots maxed. Mm-hmm. That's an anomaly. What isn't is a player having one, maybe two, maybe three slots at max. They don't really see the point in having more because they don't really care about anything else. But the majority only have one slot. And yeah, they can get another slot for free, and they do, and they're happy they do. That gives them a reason to come back and try something else out. I'm really happy that we have a free way for players to get on the slot.
Oh yeah, super good.
But not many people are really focusing slot 2, slot 3, slot 4. They really care about slot 1.
That's the whole DBOG problem. There's in my head, there's a DBOG dilemma, or DG dilemma, where the game is so old, there have been events that have tanked the reputation of the game enough to the point where it feels like we're constantly in a rebuilding phase. We're constantly catching up. When, if this was just a new game, that entire idea of trying to get the main audience of the game to come back at all just would not exist, because what do you mean you're trying to convince your main audience to come back? That's your main audience. You shouldn't have to do convincing. And I honestly, if I'm going to be real with you, I think the devs might lean into that too much, because I promise you, the people you want to come back to the game are coming back to the game. Like they're going to complain and cry all they want, and then when that update drops, they're there. And it's like, the numbers show it, my views show it. Like, someone commented recently, it was a dumb comment, it makes no sense. If you think about it for more than 1 second with a brain, you realize it. But they're like, how come your videos get thousands of views, even 10,000 views, but DBOG has like 300 active players constantly? It's like, well, number one, it's not the same 300 people all the time. That's just the average. Right? You take that 300 people, you know, this is like, I don't know the actual stats, but if I were to make a guess, let's say they're not playing for more than an hour, you take 24 hours in the day, and we're thinking 300 is like the average. It's always at 300, we'll say. That's like 300 times like 20 people that I would say are like actively playing the game. Like, maybe not actively playing, but on a day-to-day basis, that's how many players the game is getting, just not at one time. Which, like, a huge scale for Roblox has always been like, how many concurrent players do you have right now? Not necessarily how many have played during the day. So I don't know if that point means anything or not, but to me, that's at least what I think. And it's very much a thing where that player count's gonna go up when the update comes out. You know, it's like, it's very obvious.
For sure. It always happens. If you look at the skills and graphs analytics we have, like, you'll see like the massive boost that was Busaya, and then the slow and steady decline.
Yeah,
back to
absolutely.
now, and then I got another massive boost on diamond that slows. That's the issue that I'm more focused on, is preventing that spike and down spike, spike and down spike, and
Yeah.
more keep it as a spike, a very gradual decline, stable spike again.
Yeah.
I don't want it to drop all the way down.
Not just
Because as you see
constantly
right
going
now, diamond came out, and now you're having through. Well, right now it's at 700 average, and it's because of 2 times XP.
Yeah, I was saying
But-
that earlier. Like, adding 2 times XP is basically also multiplying the player count by 2 as well. Like,
Yeah.
it's one of those things that should definitely, like, more events like that should happen. Little things, and that's something that the devs can worry about after diamond. You know, like after after pass, you can worry about adding, like, oh yeah, this like raid is gonna drop for the weekend. Come do it. And it's like you can cycle those, man. Like infinite ideas come to my head that you could do for like repeatable content like that. And it's just like, I hope we get to that point.
And so, as an overview that I can kind of share with you, the average is how much you see every so often. That number goes up and goes down repeatedly because the kind of idea you need to have is like when one person leaves, one person's joining.
Yeah.
That's the average.
Yep.
It could happen every second. It could happen every 10 seconds, etc. For DBOG, the average playtime of any user that's joined, and this is data from the past 7 days, is 100 minutes.
Wow.
So
that's
the
actually,
average playtime is an hour. Some people play for like 3 hours. Some people are playing for 30 minutes. Like from what I see here, that
really
like
good? I feel like it's
that is very good. Yes,
So it's an engagement.
that is very good. Issue is for us is over time retention, where yes, there are these average playtimes that are really high, but for that one person, it doesn't last very long.
Yeah.
Like they get on for 4 hours, do what they gotta do, and then they don't come back until the next update.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the main thing. Day one retention is 11%. That means if I join the game, 11% of those people who play the game for however long, they come back the second day. That is a really good number. 11% is a great number, especially on Roblox when 1 million people go through your game and
Yeah.
they say, "Oh, I touched that one once."
Yeah, the amount of times where I've joined a game, gave it no thought, and then never went back to it because I've quote unquote already tried it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the day one retention is a good number. It's getting that day one retention up and getting the overall retention up. That's to me the thing, retention. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm perfectly happy with like how many active users and how many new users we get. I think that number's good. We get a bunch of people joining the game and playing it for the first time. We get a great amount of total active users. Like I really can't complain. I'm happy with that number. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you that I don't want it to be higher, because I do want it to be higher. I always would do. The better the game does, the better,
Like
the happier I am, because obviously it's that. Yeah, it's just that's the thing, is because this is basically my child at this point. I've been with this goddamn community since I was like 12, 13. Yeah. So I've been around for a while. So, for me, that's what I want. I want the game to do good, but I'm happy. I'm content. Some people are saying like, "Oh, dead game, whatever." Okay, I like the game, so I'm still here. But yeah, I mean, I personally think for the amount of content we have and the type of content we have, I think we're doing where we need to be. It's more so, what could we do to get better at it? I want more people to keep coming back, because they are joining, they're playing for a good bit, but they're not coming back because there's no repeatable content to really grind for or do for. Like once you get what you want, you're done. And to me, that's great and all, but I want you to come back. I want you to be like,
if I may interject, I think this can circle back to like a lot of the repeatable content can just come, like making a new slot and playing the game again is repeatable content in my eyes. Like,
yeah, for sure.
If that experience was better, maybe that is something to look into. Like, obviously, if you look at the numbers and you'd be like, okay, how many people have one slot? Maybe we shouldn't be like, okay, this many people, like 80% of people have one slot they care about. Maybe we shouldn't take, we should only care about those people since that's the majority of our player base. Maybe it should be, how do we make that number lower? Right? Like, how do we get more people on more slots? Because more slots is more money.
Yeah, and ultimately, in my eyes, it's more optional things to do.
I think that's one big thing, yeah. I think that would help both. I think that helps having multiple slots and having one slot.
Yeah, and that's kind of my point and that's why I'm trying to like find a way to agree but also disagree, because for me it's more so I get that it's difficult, but at the same time it's difficult in a sense of what you have to do is hard, but what you can do is very limiting. People don't want to buy into the slot because it's limited.
Yeah.
And they don't want to redo the same exact thing they just did.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
It's a very per person thing, and that's why I told you, the majority of people don't play on more than one slot. That's just the truth of it. You're an anomaly, and I don't mean this in a negative way, it's just the truth. You're an anomaly. You have two accounts, 12 slots. There are people who, the majority who have slots play with at most 3 to 4, from what I've seen. I have no raw number or data for it, but that's what I personally view. So, again, it's just things.
The reason I have so many slots is because, like, number one, I'm a YouTuber. I'm going to literally make profit from showing the like slots and the paths and the forums, and having multiple slots is profitable for me. Maybe not profitable for how much time I'm putting into it. Maybe it is. I don't know. Like, but that's where I go into number two. Like, maybe you're like, oh, why would you just waste your time that way? You could just go, I don't know, get a side job and do that, or whatever, or just like find something else to do on YouTube. I'm like, yeah, I could do that. But number two reason is I enjoy the game, I love the game, I want it to do good, and I actually appreciate going on other races and trying to find ways to make my gameplay experience different with them by making sure that I'm using each race ability to the best of my ability, to customizing my character's appearance with my forms, like stuff like that, like trying to make each experience unique with each slot. It's something that I personally like to do, because I'm not gonna lie to you, man, like the Tuple race, I love that race so much. It's so fun. It is aesthetically a pleasing race. I wish the ability worked. Like, the fact that I love that race so much and the ability literally just doesn't work is crazy. And it's like, I don't know, I just like it. I've always liked the race. It's always been kind of synonymous. Like, I remember when that race came out, like, a lot of people, their fondest memories of my channel is when I did the stream where we all made Tuples and just took over the planet. Like, people liked seeing that. Someone in chat says, I want to spar using HTC for stats and perfecting form, so should I get Robux and buy the GP
maybe the Game
Sunny?
Pass?
The Game Pass? I thought he was saying, like, Gravity Chamber, and my brain froze. So, yeah, Game Pass. So, should you grind... He's saying, like, should you want to start taking HTC more seriously? Should you grind it free to play, or should you just spend the money?
Here's how I view it. If you want to go first, Bobby, you can.
You go, because I've said it a lot. I want to hear.
As a dev, and as a player who,
if I were to play this game, please.
As a dev, spend money, please buy it, please buy it. No, but as someone who plays games actively, my recommendation is, and how I view these game passes, if you have one slot, just go and buy with any.
Yeah.
Don't waste your money on the Game Pass. It's ill advised. Like, especially if you're only coming back every once in a while. Let's say you like this game, but you're only really here for the updates. Don't buy the Game Pass. It's not worth it for you, dude. Save your Robux.
The Game Pass gets more irrelevant every update because Zony gets easier and easier.
But if you really like the game, you have multiple slots, you want to keep coming back to it, you might wipe your current slot because you want to try something new. Absolutely go for the Game Pass. It'll save you things you have to grind for.
It'll save you
if it's one slot, just grind as any. It's not hard. You could wish on Shenron and do like 2 quests on space and be able to do HTC however many times you need. If you're constantly coming back different slots, if you want to go into HTC early, like basically as soon as you start the game, absolutely buy the Game Pass. It'll save you so much time, effort, energy. You can level up in there. You can master your forms, perfect, etc. easier. It's worth it at that point. But it's really a situation where if you're coming back, you're a returning player, this is your game, and you see yourself coming back for the next month, absolutely buy it. I think it's a must. It saves you time, saves you money, it saves you effort. If you don't care for this game that much, just pay with any.
pretty much retweet, except I'd say like I said, I think that Zenny is getting easier and easier with every update. I mean, that's not a thing, that's an obvious. You can also, you can buy the time chamber with Zenny, go into the AFK chamber for the night, get your Zenny back for the time chamber. Like, that is totally something you can do. And it's like, yeah, maybe you'd have to do a few dailies to accommodate, but what's a few dailies, man? You can one-shot them. But I will say, like, to retweet Gray's point, it's with spending money on a game, my philosophy is, like, it's the same thing with buying a game. Are you gonna put a lot of hours into this game? Like, are you gonna put a lot of effort in this game? Are you gonna have fun? Like, are you having fun with the game? Is it really benefiting you? Is it worth it? Is it worth your Robux? And it's like, are you going to be using this time chamber for a long time? Are you going to be using it frequently? Like, stuff like that. Are you going to be committed to the game? Because at the end of the day, if you're going to buy the time chamber and then give up on the game, or like, you're not going to really benefit too much from it, there's no point. Just use Zenny, right? But if you're somebody who's going to be playing the game constantly, you love the game, you want to make a bunch of slots, like, you want to try hard ranked, stuff like that, like, yes, buy the Game Pass. But it's very much, how much time are you going to put into the game? Because the more time you put in the game, I feel like the more, like, very obviously, the more value you're getting out of that Game Pass. So it's, at the end of the day, it's your choice. Like, do you...
Yeah, I think you said in the chat already. Alright, Game Pass it is. I want to start more slots.
If you want more slots, Game Pass. Yes. To answer your question. And that's one thing, too, is the Game Pass isn't perfect. Like, paying for something that you have to commit 30 days to is a little annoying. And it's only going to go up. Like, do you guys, like, look into that at all? Like, any changes you could make to the time chamber? Like, whether it's to the paid version or not. Like, I know a lot of people throw around the, like, just let us use our time. Like, however many stats we get in our time, give it that to us, don't limit it to 10. And I remember sending that to you and you're like, lol, nah, or something like that. Like, you really didn't like that idea.
For me, it's more like, if I were to do anything new to HTC, because HTC is at a good point. Like, it can be better, but it doesn't need to be better. It's at a point where, like, if there's nothing wrong with it, I don't see a point in fixing it. More's the case. And there really isn't anything wrong with it. It's just things that could make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that's wrong with it is only for some players like me, who's committing so much time and effort to it.
If I were to do anything with it, I'd make it so that the paid entrance has, like, some type of bug that makes it, like, a little bit less tedious at most. And then the free one is obviously the one we have now. But even then, that, to me, that feels not necessarily unfair, but it's more so in my head. Because in my head for Game Passes, at least, I'm more alongside the mindset of, like, pay to speed up in exchange of pay to win.
Yeah.
How can I make life easier via Game Pass? Time
Chamber is very easy to pay to speed up. It's a very easy thing you can do where you, instead of 10, you do Tony a day. And that's pay to speed up.
Yeah, that's why, especially looking at the cost of 800, basically making that more expensive than a private server.
Dude, Terraria.
I would like to give the paid version, like, a slightly more expensive example.
Terraria or Roblox Game Pass?
Hard pick.
It's hard. So yeah, like, I would love to see, like, and we know the Gravity Chamber rework is gonna come one day.
Yeah. And it isn't like a crazy rework either. It's just improving the whole concept of it. Like, mechanically it'll stay the same, but it'll just be better. It's
weirdly overpowered right now. Like, for higher levels.
Ooh. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why. I think it's because the exponent is starting to flatline a little bit.
Lavi, I have Terraria. Trust me. I was making a joke. I love Terraria. I think Terraria.
We gotta plan a
if you have
Terraria playthrough, Bobby.
We do. If you have $10 and you're locked in like the time chamber for 10 years, bro, Terraria might be like one of the best purchases you can make.
Terraria was the best thing my family's ever bought me. I never, as a kid, I never asked for as much from my parents. The one game I asked them for was Terraria. Easily one of the games I have most hours on. Not even kidding you. It was the best thing I've ever I got. That and Minecraft, I think, were the two games I think I spent the most amount of hours on.
Yeah, two great games.
That the two games that I ever really asked my parents for. I never really asked them for anything else, but those are the two games they got me. Those are the two games I played the most, oddly enough.
Am I like
The one thing I want to incorporate in the future is those the DLC game passes. I want you to be able to get them for free because I don't know, I hate the fact that those moves and stuff are locked behind transaction only. I don't know, something about it rubbed me the wrong way.
I don't know how you would go about it.
Part of it is putting on a dragon wish of some kind, just like random DLC pass. It just gives you a random one. You get them all, you can't wish anymore.
Hey man, I paid money for it, and I think that's funny that you would do that.
Hey man, paid use early.
Thanks, bro.
No problem. And the one game pass we need to expand on is that time patrol game pass. Because goddamn, there's nothing to do in there.
It's actually so crazy, because like you might be like, oh, it's not that bad. They're both kind of mid, and then you look at the Timebreaker one, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, Timebreaker's got like what, like 8 moves.
It's not only that, the moves are really good. They're really good. It gives you.
Timebreaker's got nothing.
So Rage Saucer is an amazing melee skill, for the, even still for the level you can get it at before you can bug it and whatever. Rage Saucer is a fantastic move. 1000 stamina, you can combo off of it very fast, good damage, right? It's not OP at all. It's just a very good move. And I think it used to be OP, but it got nerfed, and now it's good. I think I can't remember fully, but anyway. Rage Saucer.
Can you send
his beam.
the private server code again, real quick? Sorry to interrupt.
I'm not in one.
It says restricted access. Can't join you.
I think it's because I went from one private server to another, and when you do that, it puts you in some random person's private server. I don't know why.
Oh, that's so weird.
It's weird.
I think I might have fixed it, by the way. I'll need to test it with the testers because I actually went and fixed that recently.
You can invade people's private servers. It's funny.
That's so funny. I definitely think I made it better. I reworked some stuff on the private server. I just need testers to try it out soon. But some private server improvements are going to come out with the update, hopefully.
One thing you could do,
code here.
Ironically enough, one thing you could do with the Time Patrol raid is add another raid in there, which is Super Saiyan God Trunks. Or you could just rework the raid.
Well, the raid is fine. I just think it needs more stuff as a reward, like moves. Because realistically, you look at the Time Patroller pack and... Dude, Healer Storm, crazy move.
Healer Storm's cool.
Oh, rip.
It's not amazing, but it's really cool. And it has good use.
It used to be crazy good.
Yeah. It's
before I got it nerfed. By the way, someone did donate if you want to read their thing out loud.
Yeah. Gray, are you gonna add Whisa's staff world as an upgrade from Time Chamber? Because I think Goku and Vegeta became too strong for HTC. Just an idea to make it lore accurate. Emphasis on I think. I don't know about lore accurate, but I still think like it would make sense to happen. Like maybe.
So.
We just, like,
were considering that at some point. We came up with the joke idea. This isn't confirmed. I'm not promising anything. Where that one, it's just Gravity Chamber and HTC just mixed into one. And the other world passive, where like forms last 2 times longer, 2 times mastery gain, you can gain stats. And it's just a hybrid version of everything combined into one separate area. That's just an extra add-on.
And would that be its own thing, so you get your own stats from it, or would it just be like a more efficient way?
You'd get your own stats from it. But there wouldn't be a game pass, or the concept we had was no game pass, no Zenny, but you get into it by doing a special thing, and you have limited time in there, but you can come back to it as many times as you want.
Chat,
that was the idea.
I see no problem. What if you locked it to the divine path, bro?
Oh hell no. The reason I said it's a joke, by the way, is because in that same line when we were talking about it, we said also it gives you Jiren race, and then I was like, all right, yeah, this is a joke suggestion.
And it should jerk you off while you're at it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yo, someone clip that.
What? I think it would be cool.
Nah.
It wouldn't be cool. Oh, I'm sorry. It wouldn't be cool
Nah.
if it jerked you off. It just wouldn't. That wouldn't be cool.
I mean,
I think that'd be pretty cool.
cool, yes, but like, what if that's not what I want?
Well, it doesn't have to.
Oh, so it's optional.
Optional, yeah.
Like a toggle, or like,
I don't know. It's like
yeah, it's a
like,
weird hypothetical.
It's like an area, like, you know, like, though you go into the world, it doesn't just master your forms for you. You have to turn your form on and earn it, right? Like, you have to turn the game on,
No, yeah,
and then in return,
I guess that made sense.
it makes sense to me, dude.
Uh,
Alright, chat, so for my level, here's what we're doing. We're getting
hard top things. Crazy.
Stardust Impact. Great move. Short Work. Great move. We're getting Revenge Demon. Great move. These are the moves we're getting. We're putting on Short Work instead of Super God Fist. We're putting on Stardust Impact instead of Neo Wolfing Fist. And we're putting on Revenge Demon instead of Kick Barrage. And then we're also grabbing Bundle Bomb because it's OP. And then we're good. I don't have a good counter, but I mean, I'm high enough level to use. I think Chaotic Tyrant is good. I'll use that one. Alright, chat. Just like that, moveset upgraded. Now I'm doing way better. So the reason I like Stardust Impact is because it's a melee combo move that doesn't knock back, so you can go right into Short Work, which is the highest damaging melee move in the game.
Mhm.
And yes, I am telling the developer that likes to nerf things.
Nuh-uh.
He is here. We're just gonna hope that he's really nice to us about it.
Oh, you're lucky I was on my phone while you said that, so I didn't listen.
Yeah. All I said was that
Oh, okay, you can repeat it.
all I said was that Kamehameha should be nerfed. It's too good.
Okay, that ends up.
It's not doing more than Energy Wave, and I think that is like the fact that it's even anywhere near Energy Wave is like kind of disrespectful for the GOAT.
That ends up.
Like, you gotta understand, that's a level 1 move. Okay? I have to make a character. You know how hard it is to make a character?
Yeah.
I earn Energy Wave. It should not be better than a move that I pay $5 USD for in Earth-Splitting Gallic Gun. It should be better than that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I have to make a character. That's insulting.
Not for real. These does need a lock in, like, for real.
Yeah. And while they're at it, they should have the Jiren race.
10,000 Game Pass. Who wants it?
Who wants it? Would I buy that?
Hey, man.
What is that, $100?
Yeah.
Jiren Game
For
Pass?
$100. I'll pop down a Jiren head on your head.
Or GTA 6.
Listen, man. If people buy Game Passes for like 20K all the time on other games, they could buy a Jiren Game Pass 10K.
Someone had this idea, and I just wanted to run it by you to see how unlikely, like, not unlikely as in like, would you add it, but unlikely like possibility. There's an NPC in Xenoverse called Kosa, and if you speak to him, you pay Zenny, and he levels you up, and eventually I think it turns into TP medals. And the thing is, in Xenoverse, is across your slots, your Zenny and your TP medals share. across all your slots. And so, like, what are the odds of that happening?
Highly, highly unlikely.
What are the, is that, like, even able, could you code that? Like
Could it be coded? Yes.
I mean, you could code a guy who just gives you levels, but could you do it in a way that you can use progress on your main slot to progress your other slots? Probably not, right?
Technically, yes.
What are the limits with that?
It'd have to be like, well, there is slot specific data. There's also general data. Like, for example, your game passes, they're stored on your account. Obviously, that needs to load in the game. So there is stuff that does get loaded into like the data. So technically, it's possible. Let's say we add a currency called like fucking Dragon Stones.
Dragon Stones!
As an example, right? Let's say we add that currency and then we make it do for this. The Dragon Stones would be placed in your settings or your online data rather than your slot data. Like how your BP is shared across all your slots, right?
Yeah.
It'll work like that, and then obviously you talk to it, and it would look at that and then be like, okay, I can do that for you, and then in exchange return it for this. That's possible. Is it probable to come to DBOG? Most likely not.
Why not?
More so because like the game is centered around XP and doing missions to gain XP.
Nah.
It'd be weird to add. I mean, there's also Shenron that you can ask for levels for.
Yeah, but I already did the missions on my main account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. What?
You're telling me that I can't just like copy my main account, switch race, and then I immediately have all the work done?
Yeah, like reincarnation.
For the record, I don't want this mechanic to be added.
I mean, I'm just confused as to like the logistics of it.
Yeah, me too. Hopefully,
like I could see where the idea is coming from, but
the only
I don't think
the only thing that I would like to see is like if somehow Zenny could become like how hard would it be? What did you call it? Like slot versus like account data?
Yeah.
Like how hard would it be to just transfer Zenny to an account data instead of a slot data?
Very hard because I'd have to go through everything that caused Zenny and apply it to that.
Can't just like copy paste it?
No, sir.
Okay.
Because as an example, I'd have to go through every single script actually. When I'm actually looking at it, I'd have to go into every script that targets it because everything's targeting your slot data. For us to go and change it from slot to account, that means dragging an entire value from one area to another and targeting every script that targets that one. If I wanted to be lazy, a lazy way to do it would be make a converter in PC that converts Zenny into that currency and then converts that currency back into Zenny. That's more possible.
Hey,
but is it probable? Yeah, if it's probable, no. Like it's something we consider, but like I don't think anytime soon that would be something we'd do.
Let me think. I think the only reason, the only mechanic, let me think actually. What would make sense that you could change to make it slightly easier but not take away from anything? If mentor data was shared. Because you can maybe not do, like, whether it's impossible or not, like, theoretically. Because you could not do certain mentors on one account, and if you went on your other slot and did them, it would just transfer anyway, so you're still doing it at least once. And there's so many mentors in the game, I feel like there's not a need for you to have to do every single one for every slot you have. But
Yeah, I get what you mean.
How probable is that not?
Probably not, especially with how mentors are done. For us to do like a mentor skip, there need to be like a system dedicated to that. We can't just grab something already existing and set up and just convert it. We need something that adds onto it that like allows you to convert it. Technically, like that idea, like having a currency that lets you like unlock things quicker is a good idea in a sense of like that's possible. But it's also unlikely because that takes away a decent chunk of what there is to do in a sense as well. It's hard to explain it to you, but I'm thinking of it as like a developer would.
I'm feeling it.
As a player and a developer, I wouldn't be opposed to it, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
Probable? Unlikely. Because it's just not how the game is kind of built and centered towards.
I just wish that there was a way for you to detect, like, hey, this is slot number 1, so you lock certain mechanics. Slot number 1 can't do them because they have to earn it. But then slot number 2 through 12, like, oh, this player has already done this on slot 1. We can allow it to be done quicker on these. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, it's possible, but challenging. Like, if anything, it would be like you get a currency. We'll use Dragonstones as an example. And then with that, you spend your points somewhere, and then it kind of works. I don't know if you played Deepwoken, but they have like progression thing where you can get like points in Deepwoken, and those points you can convert to get like more starting weapons, or you know, like you just start with more things than you normally would, which makes the starting of the game a little bit quicker.
I see. I think like if there was, let me I had an idea. I want to run this by you. There was this idea in Dokkan that went around for a while, and they never really did it. They did it a different way. But there was this idea, and it basically went, in Dokkan, when you pull a new character, you have to go through all the steps to awaken the character, which can be a grind. And you know, in theory, you just pull the new character, you're pumped. You don't want to sit there for 20 minutes and awaken it, right? You want to just play with your new character. I was thinking, the idea that they had, the best idea they suggested was, you make, so the fight that you had to do to get the medals for each new character was not hard. It was just tedious. It was like hard for like a brand new player. That's it. Like, the moment you have one decent modern unit, you're cooking the entire thing. And so, the whole idea was you keep it how it is, but you add a new difficulty that allows you, like, it's a harder fight, but it will just, you get the 77 medals that you need to awaken the unit right then and there. Like, if you beat that harder edition of the fight. And I was thinking, like, what if there was an option when you fight the mentor, and it says, like, train me, and then there's, like, challenge me. And it's like, oh, the dialogue could be, like, really cocky, like, are you sure you're ready for me? This is not a good idea. Like ominous message, right? It's like a really powerful raid boss that's scaled to, like, high level no matter what mentor it is. Like it's scaled to level, like, max level. And he's, like, really strong, and maybe like, if it's Goku, he goes Super Saiyan. Stuff like that. Number one, this is just good content you can add. Like, nobody's complaining if you add a raid, and it's the Super Saiyan Namek Goku raid, and he gives you the mythical Turtle Hermit Gi Torn, or some shit. And it's just, like, this weekend thing. Like, that's just cool, because you're fighting Namek effing Goku. Like, that's just cool. He has aura. Yeah. Like, or, like, you fight him, he gives you his fighting style. Like, that... Like, just small shits, optional shit like that. That is the type of things that I think I'm good at thinking of. And, like, could do a lot of suggestions for the game. And a lot of it can be easily taken from games like Dokkan and Legends. And so I'm taking, like, an idea from Legends, maybe putting it into DG. And it's like, what if we make, like, a really hard mentor fight that is scaled to max level? And you can try it at low level. It gives you something to shoot for. It's like, wow, I'm gonna be able to do that one day? No way. and then it's like your max level. Like say I'm on a second slot, right? I get to max level like this slot. I didn't do any mentor. And mentors, they're very rewarding. But having to fight them over and over and over, whatever, like boring as hell.
Yeah.
So what if there was just an option like, hey, this fight is hard. You have to be strong enough to do it. But it is more fun, and it is overall faster than just going through and like doing the mentor.
Yeah, just be like a skip, essentially.
It's a skip with an extra step, and you could always just make it give you an extra 5 stat points as well. Give you a reason to do it. Like, I feel like maybe you do that. Oh, by the way, I'm level 800.
Use your max and you're not even...
I haven't...
Did you beat the Boo story?
I beat the Boo story. You know what I didn't do is I didn't do Janemba or Kid Boo.
That's so funny. Yeah, this spamming you. I've been streaming for right now.
Dude, this is insane.
You were streaming for 3 hours and then what's it called?
Max level, bro.
Yeah, you're not even done with that on your max level.
That's crazy. Like I shouldn't even do this. It's a waste. I should wait for the level cap. There's no
Honestly?
point. I'm done.
Yeah, you're basically done.
I'm done. I don't need to touch the slot anymore. The only reason I made the slot was to get high enough level to achieve pass when that comes out.
You could technically do another slot now. You're
Hey,
you are done.
GT chat, we did it.
Wow,
Hey,
that was a speed
I
run.
would like to thank Gray. My any percent level 800 record. It could easily be broken by gravity chamber, by the way. I do want to go test that now. Actually, I want to go
chamber with the gravity in it.
The chamber with the gravity in it. Yes, elite ball knowledge right there.
Elite ball knowledge. Don't remind me.
Gravity
God, I
chamber.
shivered.
Chamber with the gravity.
Chamber with the gravity in it.
Chamber with the gravity in it. The gravity chamber. The chamber with the gravity in it.
All 30 minutes of repeating that nonstop. That's how
Dude,
it was
I was there, man. Dude, I left for a little bit and came back. You were still repeating it. It was like, wow, this is awesome.
That's dedication.
I thought it was a good bit. Personally, I thought it was a top 5 bit.
Oh, 100%.
I quote it in my
bit now.
streams sometimes.
Yeah, chamber with the gravity in it.
Chamber with the gravity in it. You know what?
Gravity chamber time.
We're gonna go on the demon.
Hey, might as well just quickly max it out.
Yeah,
All I can say is, Bobby,
I want to
Half
see.
is gonna give you so much content, dude.
Dude, I know. I'm so ready for it. I think Paths is easily gonna be my best one.
I kid you
ever,
not, dude.
Not even close.
I think you're gonna have like 50 to 60 videos worth of content just off along with how it's looking.
Easily. Because if you just
Easily.
want to do the math real quick, it's 2 pass per race. It's at least, or not even. Let's say on average, there's 2 pass per race. How many races are there?
14 total.
14?
3 don't get any pass.
Yeah, but some of them get more than 2. Some of them only get 1. So let's just say on average it's 2. That's 28. 28 forums. That's 28 showcases for the forum itself.
Oh, plus 2. Plus 2, the general pass.
So let's just say 30. It's 30 videos based on showcasing the forum. There's 30 videos how to unlock the forum. There's video path progressions. All like doing the raids, showcasing all the moves, showcasing the fighting, like you name it.
Yep, you could just do an entire video on all passives. Each path has a passive.
Each path passive showcase is one.
Hang on, let me check if I can mention this to see if someone's mentioned in the Discord. Because then there's something else you can do.
It's just crazy. Like there's like hundreds of videos. There's like 100 videos. Easily. Alright, let me see what 4 times XP gravity chamber with the gravity in it. Gravity chamber time looks like. I think Perfect Spirit Bomb is the meta for this.
Oh, yeah, okay, so I think they confirm it. Active abilities. limit breaking is a whole other video.
Yep. Limit breaking every form limit broken, every form perfected. That's a whole nother video. Every path form perfected. I perfected Super Saiyan 4 is a different video than Super Saiyan 4 showcase. Every Spirit Bomb is a level.
That's absurd.
Actually, that's a lie. Some of them is more than a level.
How many human stuffs do you have?
I have one.
Ah, okay. You should make another human.
I know. I have
Hey,
to
because of their ability to fucking spit in the gravity chamber, just max it out because you can. Just try to speedrun it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. Entire hybrid path progression in one stream, yes. Short-ish stream too. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Is there a better move? Or am I just like bad?
There's bigger moves in Spirit Bomb.
I'm using
there's
Spirit
one
Bomb.
Pui Pui Nice Shot, I think.
That one might be better.
I know it's got a huge AoE and it's really fast.
It's possible. Yeah, the explosion travels faster. I see. At least I think it does.
Yeah, that one's probably best because that one also expands slowly. So even if they do respawn, it's still gonna expand and hit them.
Crazy, yeah.
Someone in chat said Pineapple, so I think that one's also good. But I think Quick Green Eye Shot is probably just the safest bet for now.
Yeah, this is working out. I'm not getting hit anymore. Alright, so that's 754. 755. 756. This is a level every like 3 seconds.
That's crazy. I'm assuming by the time you hit like, you probably need like 60 more of those usage of those, and you're just done.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
I'm taking this. But yeah, dude, pass is gonna be insane. I can't wait. I'm very excited to do videos with you. It doesn't have to be dev videos. It can just. I want to do like.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
We can totally record like a Super Saiyan 4 showcase together, and it's just us PvPing. Because I remember me and Wellworks would do PvP videos, and we had so much fun with it because we both played in a fun way. Like, we both played for content, and it worked. Like, there's this crazy clip we got. It was in the Super Saiyan 3 Goku versus Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta video we did. And that's just a nothing burger video. Like, literally, we dressed our characters up and fought. And, like, shit like that is how you can spam content in this game. Now, of course, the videos don't do amazing by themselves, but, you know, if it were
they add up, they're easy.
They're easy, and if they were to catch on, it could be great. And that's
they're fun, they're entertaining.
That's one reason I was loving the videos that we did with you before they got shut down, is that it was just really fun.
We could probably do another one of those. It's just we have to do them less, I think, and maybe with stuff that isn't like as crazy.
Yeah, possibly. I also just think like but just us PvPing by itself, like, doesn't have to be dev anything. Like, if we both know we're doing it for content, we're both just kind of playing, and then we go in, we have a set idea for the video, like a wheel spin or something, like just to spice it up. What if
that video was fun. I enjoyed doing that one.
Wheel equals transformation, or wheel equals path.
Ooh, yeah, that could actually be cool as hell.
Like me with my grinded paths, and then you just you just dev yourself into it. You know, it's like no one would care if you did that. It'd be fun.
I have, just for reference, so no one's shocked, and it's not a secret either. I have a path that I made sure the devs made. It's called Path All. All path basically means that, as a Saiyan, I could use all 3 paths whenever I want. I'm not locked to just one.
You were able to code it?
Yeah, I was able to code it. So
maybe a thing you couldn't do. So now it is.
Yeah.
That's
So I added a path that lets you use all paths called all, and just everything is there for use. Obviously, have to be that race still for it to
Yeah.
even show up.
Yeah.
But
I do
as a
wish I
saying,
could
I'd be
have
able to
access
just
to that.
select.
It'd be
Oh,
nice
I
for
bet you do,
videos.
buddy.
It'd be nice for videos, I can't lie. Having to make 3 different Saiyans is kind of annoying.
Technically, you would really need like 4 or 5 to showcase all of Super Saiyan 4. So I'll hope you showcase Super Saiyan 4 in a sense of I could show you the alternative, and you could use my content.
Oh, you mean Daima?
Yeah, Daima and regular Super Saiyan 4.
Oh, I could just Game Pass switch, or I could just like reset my body type for that pretty easily.
Oh, that's true. You can't do that.
You scared me for a second, bro. I was like, what is he yapping about? Oops. Can I gift you Savior Pass? Yeah, bro, I got you. I'll gift you Heaven Savior Game Pass.
Wrong game, dude. Wrong game, dude. I think that's the thing in Dragon Soul, isn't it? You can.
I don't know. I did
Give
Gravity
people the-
Chamber on my top one, went from 340 to 639. Yeah, there's some ridiculous stuff you can do. Does it update as you level up? Like, if there's an XP buff at a certain level, when you hit that level, does it immediately go through? Or do you
I think you have to
relog?
leave and come back into it.
What is it, every 100 levels?
Yeah.
I see.
I think that mechanic was added not
You
even on
don't
purpose.
have
It
to
was just
leave.
like,
Apparently.
oh, you don't have to leave. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
chat
good.
said you don't have to leave. That's cool. Because in Final Stand, there was like weird shit you had to do to like get it to update properly. So I get like scared with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I'm already maxed.
Although, I think after 600, the XP gain doesn't change.
Really? Maybe.
Yeah.
That might be true.
I don't think we ever
It
added
just
like
might be
700,
really
800 to it.
It might just be really strong
yeah,
at
pro-
600.
I know it definitely is. I don't think it scales past. I think 600 is when, because we have to manually code at what level the XP
Yeah.
buff changes, and I don't think anyone touched that.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, that's cool. Someone will remember to do that, but that was such an offshoot thing that I wouldn't be surprised if none of us remember to do.
Gotcha. Alright, chat. Ember is done. That's cool.
Yep, that's right. That's the Amber DBOD right there.
I made this character. So for alternate story, I thought of something like I was thinking like future arc, like 3 arcs down the line, maybe 4. And I wrote it during a hurricane like 2 years ago, like while my power was out. And I went, and when my power came back on, I made this DBOG character. Or no, I didn't. I just designed it in my head. And then when the Halloween update came around last year, the Halloween raid, and I saw Hellflame Arrow, I'm like, this is perfect for the character I envisioned and I wrote. And so I made the character, and I got Hellflame Arrow, and I just sat here, and that's where this account came from. That's why I have
That's
Hellflame
funny.
Arrow.
That's cool though.
And then
There's a lot of fire moves too now that you can technically use.
Absolutely, yes. I don't want her gimmick to just be super, like, fire, Ember. But it's like, she's based off of a wrestler. I will send you the GIF that I send everyone. This is the wrestler that she is modeled off of. And there's an arc, the arc that I wrote in the Hurricane, I took, like, almost, there's, like, a bunch of, like, original characters I want to put into it. And it's, like, a tournament setting. And I decided, like, I wrote almost every character based on a wrestler. And I don't have it written anymore. Because so much time has changed and I develop as a writer as years go on. So I don't have the exact thing written anymore. But in my head, I still have the story of the arc, and that will sit with me forever. Like, Costello was a villain that I thankfully finally got to do it years ago now, but I was sitting on him for years in my head.
Yeah.
And I got to do him when I finished Namek. And then
Nice.
the one I'm doing now, the Hitman, I've been sitting on him for a long time. and I'm finally like doing that, and it's very hard because I have to level up the accounts. Like, the thing is like that sucks the most is I sat down to record the episode very recently, and everyone wants me to do, like, not everyone obviously, but there's a big audience that really likes the story that I write, and it's only getting better, and I'm excited to do it. But the thing that holds me back is my own creativity and my own standards, where I could make a very lazy series, and like I used to do it kind of lazily, where I would just say, alright, so for this scene we're just gonna PvP and see what happens. And sometimes it would turn out okay. Like, if I had Wellworks, it always turned out okay. But it's still, like, I'd have the ugly GUI on the screen, I'd have the lock-on the screen, like, you know. And I want to do better. And I do these,
yeah, that makes sense.
I've done these cinematic fights. Do me a favor. Look up, like, DBOG cinematic fight test on YouTube. I made that kind of easily. And ever since I saw that, I was like, I'm not being lazy. I'm not doing no more PvP. I'm not doing PvP anymore. Especially with Sling, like, being dominant, like, I'm not doing it. It's ugly. And so, the only problem now is I do these cinematic fights. They take longer to make. They take more effort and creativity to make. And just on top of all of it, I need to have the moves. And that in itself is hard because the moves are expensive. You need to train with mentors for some moves. You need to be a certain level for some moves. And it's very, very time consuming. And I have multiple people on the slots, on the accounts with the slots. And I'm like, hey bro, whenever you can, please just get a mentor done for a day. Go get it leveled up. Go do the dailies real quick, please. Like, whenever you can. And it's just like, I'm held back by that so much. And if I'm not the type of person to ask for dev tools, man, but if I had dev tools to help make the story would be out way faster.
I get what you mean. I mean, at least now everything that you have been struggling with is easier, you know, like XP's not really comparably so as difficult, you know?
Yes, much better.
That's the one thing.
Which is why I was able to tackle it again.
So are you continuing the story you were doing, or are you like just doing something new?
I'm continuing the story. I rebranded it because I didn't like, number one, it was DBOG alternate story. I never liked the name alternate story. I couldn't think of anything better. And it was always a continuation, I did Final Stand story mode. That was super popular. And the reason that was popular is because Final Stand didn't have a story mode. And the whole idea behind that series, I was a kid making it so the videos are low quality. But the idea was Final Stand doesn't have a story mode. I think I loved Final Stand, and I think I could write a story with it based on my literal story, playing, like, me as a human being playing that game. I think I could write a story based on my experiences. And so the characters in that story are literally just my friends. Like, Arma's in there. A bunch of my friends are just in there. And a lot of the characters in there are references to stories. Arcs in there are references to people in the game that I've played with. Like, it's literally all a literal story of my Final Stand life written into a story. And it was kind of meant to be a tutorial for people, like, hey, like, this is kind of what you should do. It was also kind of a love letter to the game, love letter to, like, my friends and everything, because it was such a big thing for my life. It gave me my YouTube channel, all that kind of stuff. So many of my friends, my best friends in the world, I met from that game. And it's just like, it was so much, right? And I guess the third part of it was, hey, if you put your mind to it, Final Stand does have a story. It doesn't have a story mode. So that was the whole name, like, Final Stand story mode. It's like Minecraft story mode. DBOG has a story mode, so I couldn't call it DBOG story mode. And so I was like, alternate story. I'm gonna follow the Dragon Ball story. What is the DBOG story? It's the Dragon Ball story +1, plus your main character. And I followed that, and I was okay with that. until Namek. And then around Namek, I was like, man, and like I was getting comments. It's like, yeah, this is really cool, but you're kind of just like the Dragon Ball story. I'm like, you're right. Like slowly, like before I was okay with it, and I slowly changed my mind. I was like, you know what? I don't like that it's just the Dragon Ball story anymore. So after Frieza, I wanted to get away from the association with Goku, like my character and Goku, because the way I wrote it, they were very tight and kind of meant to be written together in a way, but I didn't want to do that anymore. So I wrote my own arc that was always in my head, which was what takes place on Yardrat, basically. Like, what did Goku do on Yardrat? Was kind of like that, that first original arc I did, and people loved it, and I loved it so much. It was so fun. So now I'm in my second original arc, and I've just rebranded it to be, you know, DBOG rebranded, so I did the same. That's all it really is. It's the same story, just continued. He's muted.
I didn't know it was muted. I'm sorry. I just started yapping. But I was like, yeah, that makes sense, because I'm watching episode 42 here.
Of Alternate Story?
And I see, like, yeah.
Yes.
Like, there's some stuff and some other characters here that's starting appearance. I'm assuming you're going to, like, split this off some way, shape, or form.
Let me
and
go
this
to
will be
42.
like...
Let me go to 42. Okay, 42.
Because there are two characters here, like, 9 months ago. But there's, like, this demon character and two characters that, I guess, you just lay out. They just get laid out.
Yeah, so there's two characters that get laid out. They get laid out by the new villain.
Mm-hmm. And this is where your story is going to be. This is where the whole thing deviates from the normal story.
It already has with the previous arc. This is the second original arc.
Okay.
But yes, my goal is to deviate it away from the Dragon Ball story into world build Dragon Ball. That's what I want to do. I think I can build a... So my favorite character arc in Dragon... I'll explain it all very easily, and where my inspiration comes as a writer. My favorite character in Dragon Ball is Son Goku. I know that's very basic, but I have a good reason. I like Goku. A lot of people think he's a very flat character. He's very obviously not. If you actually pay attention to the show, you don't watch the English dub, and you watch, like, the sub or the manga, he's very obviously a very interesting character. And he does grow, and he does change as a person. He does have a very nice character arc. He has an amazing character arc on Namek. Between the Saiyan Saga and the Namek Saga. He has a fantastic character arc. And the idea behind it was the Super Saiyan. It is such a fantastic piece of, like, storytelling. Like, Son Goku becoming the Super Saiyan, fantastic storytelling. It is beautiful. The lore behind it, everything was perfect. And it is the best part of Dragon Ball. By far. That is the best written story that Toriyama wrote, was Son Goku and the Super Saiyan. And so, my idea was, let's take that as a starting point, and I am going to milk the shit out of it. My series is about a character who is the Super Saiyan, and the repercussions that come with that legend.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I think that's cool as hell. Like, my character has a different path than Goku did. And I made sure to give little bits of tidbits. I wanted to do an original story with it. And everything like that. Like, I wanted to have, like, little, like... I wanted to make an episode, kind of like with his background. But I think slowly, instead of an episode doing that, I think slowly I'll just give hints. And then one day, the arc will come where it's like, oh shit, this is where it all is leading to, and that's gonna be like the cool moment. And like, it's all in my head, all of it. Like, I've spent years thinking about it and writing it in my own head. And so, like, just like the idea though, like, for right now, a character who is tied to the Super Saiyan legend, who should not have been the Super Saiyan, maybe, or, you know, whatever it may be, whatever story you want to take from it. A character who did not choose the responsibility that fell onto his shoulders, who is now taking upon the responsibility of what was not bestowed upon him, but what happened. Like, it just happened, kind of. Like, that's the idea, is it's like, he didn't ask for it, he didn't even work for it. It just happened. And now he's choosing to take that responsibility. It's like, you know, the Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. That's one of the greatest stories ever told, you know? It's like, that's a sort of similar thing. Like, I don't want to be so obvious with it, but this next arc I'm writing does have inspiration from Spider-Man with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So, like, just from a writing standpoint, I don't know why I was a kid. I didn't want to deviate from DBZ. I just thought it'd be cool. DBZ plus one. Now I'm like, dude, I could write so many amazing stories. I could world build. I could really express myself. And that's what I want to do now. I want to deviate. I want to express myself. So it's just very much so, like, I put a lot of effort into
that makes
the
perfect
series.
sense.
People may not know it, but the theme that plays for my character, I've paid for 2 covers of Goku Super Saiyan theme for my series.
That's cool.
Like, I've paid artists to do it. Like, artists that one of them became my friend, and he's still my friend, the guy, and I still use his theme for my Super Saiyan theme. And it's just, it's just like, I enjoy writing. It's always something I love. I love filmmaking, and I love Dragon Ball. I think Dragon Ball told an amazing, it's not always an amazing story, but it told an amazing story with Goku on Namek and even the Saiyan Saga. And so I'm trying to take bits and pieces of that. So for Goku is nature versus nurture, accepting, he's a very oblivious kind of guy. He never wanted to be a Saiyan, but he denies the fact that he's a Saiyan, going from that to literally telling Frieza, who eradicated every Saiyan because he was afraid of the Super Saiyan, telling Frieza to his face, I am the Super Saiyan. Like, that character arc, the whole, the irony in it, everything is perfect. And it's just like, I want to take that moment and tell a story off of that moment. But obviously, I did it with a different character, so I gave them a different path to why Super Saiyan means so much to them, and why why it has to be them, because it had to be Goku in Dragon Ball Z, and in my story, it has to be my character because that's just how things turned out, and how moving forward, how my character's gonna react. So Goku, he comes back to Earth. In Dragon Ball, never really had writing in space, like, not too much world building, it's just kind of Frieza, right? And later on we get, like, oh, Broly's out there, that's cool. Like, we kind of just get, like, bits and pieces that don't really matter too much. I am building an entire universe, and it's not like I'm saying, like, oh, I'm doing it better than Dragon Ball. Fuck no. But I'm taking the world of Dragon Ball, and I'm giving it my own spin, my own little take on it, and my own how I would write stories in space. You know, it's cool. It's like one of the most theorized parts of Dragon Ball is, like, what did Goku do on Yardrat? That's one of the biggest fan requested series, is what did Goku do on Yardrat, you know? It's very interesting. And my first story I told was my character, and I've always been interested in, like, Yardrat, like, lore and stuff like that, and spirit control, stuff like that. So my character, naturally, that's why he's wearing the Yardrat clothes. Like, Goku does it for an episode, my character is becoming a Yardrat. Like, he is learning Yardratian techniques and learning how to be a better Super Saiyan with this. And his mentor is a Yardratian. This mentor is going to shape him into the character I want him to be. Because right now, he was a Goku clone forever. Now he's a little different, but he's still kind of a Goku clone. So this is where this mentor is going to shape him into who I want my character to be. Because I don't want him to be a Goku clone anymore. So this is where the development will come.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, that's where we're at. And then I make my own characters, I design them. I'll ask people, like, hey, if you want to be in the story, like, send me your characters. and I'll pick out if someone matches perfectly, or I'll take inspiration from their character, say like, hey, can you equip this clothing, this accessory, go into this form maybe, and that's just kind of how it happens. And the last villain, the story with the last villain is, he was Mafia Boss Costello. So Frieza is Emperor Frieza, he ruled the whole universe. Mafia Boss Costello, he was jealous of Frieza. He hated Frieza. Frieza obviously did terrible things to him in his past and whatever, and he wanted to dethrone Frieza. And he had his own little mafia. He's a mafia boss. He had his own little group, smaller than Frieza, right? But he has his own like group. And his own, you know, quote unquote army, but it's a mafia. And so he gets mad at my character because my character killed Frieza.
Yeah.
My character doesn't spare Frieza. He fucking kills him. And this guy...
I feel like more like an anti-hero type of character.
I don't want to do that, because that's so cliche. Like, my OC is an anti-hero. You know?
I mean, yeah, it's cliche, but it's kind of what he is, I feel like.
In that moment, I would say so. In that moment, I wanted... Because throughout Namek, he was not close with Vegeta, because obviously Goku isn't close with Vegeta either throughout Namek. But he also gains a understanding for Vegeta, and they do grow. They gain a respect for each other on Namek. They do fight alongside each other. So I think he tries to spare Frieza, and when it doesn't work, like he tries to spare Frieza, that's what Goku would have done. When it doesn't work, he kills him, which is what Vegeta would have done. And it kind of separates him slowly away from just being a Goku archetype to now he's taken inspiration from the characters around him that he respects and has fought alongside with. And in that moment, he realized, I have to kill Frieza.
Oh.
And so, like, that's what I was thinking. So, from there, I do want to tell us a kind of story of heroes don't kill. But I think heroes don't kill is played out. So the reality of the situation is heroes don't kill unless absolutely necessary. Like the idea of Superman, he doesn't want to kill anyone because life is precious. I love that. That is beautiful. Life is precious. You should not take life. But there are people who will not change, and they will continue to take hundreds of lives if they have to get what they want. You know, in a Dragon Ball Z scale, literally billions, trillions of lives Frieza took. So taking one life sucks, but you did it to save millions more, to avenge millions. And it's like, that's the line, you know? Like, that truly, like, to me, like, you know, maybe some people don't think that, right? But that's how I see it. You have to protect your family, and if that means lethal measures, you know, that's what that means.
Yeah, for sure. I get what you mean.
And so, that's the story I'm looking to tell in this arc. Because, going back to Costello, he hates Anera because Anera killed Frieza. He wanted to kill Frieza. And I also gave a little lore, like, of past Super Saiyans. I like that idea of past Super Saiyans. So, like, there's an ancient rivalry between the two. Like, he feels like, damn, the Super Saiyan killed Frieza. There's an ancient rivalry there. I was supposed to kill Frieza. I now know what I have to do. And he thinks he succeeds very early on into the arc. And then he slowly goes into madness, literally being haunted by the Super Saiyan. Like that's the theme I want to go back to. Like, it's like Clark Kent and Superman. Like, he is the Super Saiyan. Like, it's different. It's not, you know, it's more than a title. Like, this is who he is, and it's like a, not totally an alter ego, but it can be if you want to look at it that way. And it's so very much, to me, interesting to look into. And that, like,
no, for sure.
So Costello, he goes through madness, like he sees things. He literally sees things. And like he's like, damn, I have to finish the job. Like, and that's why they have conflict. I don't want these two macho men to fight to see who's more machoer. There was a
Yeah, it's just a fine line of battle of morals at that point, you know.
yeah, two conflicting morals, two conflicting ideologies, and not even that. Anera didn't do anything wrong, and it's this evil guy being selfish. You know, he could have just taken the dub. Oh, Frieza's dead. Nah, I had to do it, and the fact that you did it makes me sick.
Yeah.
Because my ancestors killed your ancestors. I'm better than you. The fact that you took this from me is ridiculous, and that's why they fought. And so,
yeah.
my next, I can't spoil it, but the next guy is a hitman. He's like the Universe 7 hit. So he's a hit was an assassin. My character, I named him after an assassin initially, and then I changed it. But instead of being an assassin from Universe 6, he's the hitman from Universe 7. You know, just mirror.
Yeah.
You know, it's simple things. It doesn't have to be crazy shit going on. But
no, for sure.
Like that's just who he is. Like the writing will come through the stories told with that. And I like to think of it as like just a little bit of more world building. And
no, for sure.
I don't want to spoil anything, but like Costello, which is the previous villain, and I'm naming the new one Heartache, they have a connection somehow, and we're gonna see that in the next episodes. Does Hit really need an introduction? It's not Hit though. It's the Universe 7 version of Hit. And instead of time skip, his ability is he's a speedster. So Anera is gonna have to. The fight is gonna be storied around how do you beat a speedster.
Yeah, to go the rat. You know, the thing that makes us a little bit more interested in how Hit was introduced. Hit was time skipping because at that point everyone's so fast. You can't really get much faster. Right now, these two characters are at a, say, Super Saiyan level.
Yes, and that's one thing I love. I love that this part of the series is before things get ridiculous, but are still ridiculous, you know? This is before universe shattering, but I can blow up planets, you know? Like, I have such a freedom with writing in this part of the story where I could make someone do anything. And I could write it off as cool, like, or make sense. Like, if I wanted to say this character can technically destroy a universe because of this one hack's ability they have, or this one specialty that they have, like Heartache is so fast. This guy can kill people so efficiently that he is a threat to the universe. He is a universal threat. And nobody's gonna bat an eye, like, yeah, this is before universal threats are really a thing, but you look at Frieza. Frieza was a universal threat. Not that he could destroy a universe, but he was, like, maybe not universal. Maybe he didn't reach that far, because we do know there were planets who weren't affected by the Frieza Force. But, you know, maybe this character is a universal threat.
Yeah, and you know, like, up here is considered Frieza to be one of the strongest mortals. Like, that's just kind of how it is.
Yeah, and it's like, the way I'm writing these characters is like, Costello was a stretch, right? But at the same time, like, I've given myself a writing out where I tease like Fu is clearly involved. Like, that was a clear tease from episode 1. Fu is involved somewhere, so that gives me a writing out. I can just say whatever now. I'm not gonna abuse that, but it just gives me an out to at least be like, give reasons why weird things are happening, why I can take creative liberties. Like, Anera fights Meta Cooler and Meta Frieza, bro. Like, and he shit stomps them. Like, and the reason that happens is just because of shit that happened in the story. And it's like, I can just, like, why wouldn't it happen? Like, as long as I can think that that is possible, it's an alternate universe, why wouldn't it happen, you know? So it's like, it's the same way, like, look at the movie timeline for Dragon Ball Z. Like, why the fuck is Hirudegarn a thing and he's so strong? Well, he just is. Don't think about it. And so for Costello, it's a little bit of a stretch, but I kind of gave it the reasoning, like, he really hated Frieza. He was training really hard to kill Frieza. And Frieza, one thing I wrote and I don't know if this is Mickey or not, but one thing I did end up writing, this is part of the story. Frieza had an aura to him that made him untouchable. He walked around in his first form the whole time. Nobody ever saw him fight. It was always his lackings. He had this aura. So even if Costello trained to be stronger than 100% full power Frieza, how would he know? How would he know he's stronger?
Yeah, for sure.
So he over-prepared. But it was this aura of Frieza that made him over-prepare. And you know, like, you could easily just say these characters live thousands of years. Like, that's how they get that strong. Hundreds of years, whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's not fun to write. Power scaling isn't fun to write. As long as you can just get away with it, you can get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, Costello, he didn't really have any gimmicks. He was more so just the next foil. He was writing a nice, like, way to introduce world build. Like, he was the introduction, like, hey, world exists out there beyond the Z timeline. And then this next character, he clearly has, I have writing purposes to have him there, you know, and he's going to develop my character's character. He's going to do all of that, and he's also, I think he's going to give a very interesting fight, because Anera is a Super Saiyan. How do you compete with a Super Saiyan? You have a gimmick. His gimmick, he's really fast. Now, there could be a downside to that, too. Who knows? You're going to have to watch the fight. I know what it is. I know how Anera is going to win. I know how Heartache is going to beat Anera's ass to force him to figure out how to win. I know how it all is going to happen. And that's the fun part of it. Like, I've had so many years to think about it. And so I'm just excited to be able to put that out into the world and see what other people think about it. And so it's so fun to think about for me, and I'm very excited to be able to do it. And like I said, it's hard to do it because the game is a grindy game. There's so many moves, and I'm holding myself to such a standard where I want to put out the best thing that I possibly can. So that's how I'm going to do it, and hopefully I don't give up on the project. I think I would sooner lower the quality than give up on the project.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, it's more so less focusing on like the quality of fights and more so just focus on storytelling. Even if it's more like slideshows, I think as long as the story is interesting, it'd be more something you listen to rather than you actively watch.
Precisely. I have the budget for the fights is, I've realized I cannot make every fight amazing and 100% perfect, but I at least can tell a story with each fight. And a fight can be storytelling. And so that's my goal.
Yeah.
I don't need every fight to be the flashiest thing in the world. Now, of course, I want there to be flash in each fight. I want it to be fun to watch. So, Anera's not going to pull out a Dragon Fist on some jobber for the fun of it. But it'd be really cool to see him pull out a dragon, like the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta LR on Dokkan. Like, he just pulls out Dragon Fist because it's fucking cool. Like, I would love to just do that one day. Like, there's, like, just pull it out of his ass, fucking Ryuken him. It'd be so cool. But it has to, the moment has to be there. Like, it has to be, like, I think Dragon Fist is the type of move where I would write it into a story, not of a last resort. I think Dragon Fist is very much a thing that you find in yourself. It's not really a move you develop, it's just like, you're fighting the heat of the battle. It's like, oh shit, I gotta do something. Here we go. Like, this is the energy I have in me, I'm just gonna do it. And that's how I view Dragon Fist. It's not something Goku has in his bag, it's just something that happened. And so, I would write that into not a comeback. It wouldn't be like, oh, I'm getting my ass beat, I need to use the Dragon Fist. No, that's the Spirit Bomb. That's the Spirit Bomb's job. Dragon Fist is gonna be like, we have one Juggernaut and we have another Juggernaut, and these two Juggernauts are clashing to see who the fuck is the more Giga Chad Juggernaut. And then in that fight, out of desperation to win, to beat this other guy who's damn near equal to you, shit's gonna happen. You know?
Sure.
And that's where the crazy bullshit will come out. That's where your times 100 Big Bang Kamehamehas come out. That's where your Dragon Fists come out. That's where your Kaioken times 100s come out, you know? That's just how I like to write, though.
No, for sure. That makes sense. I mess with it.
And I
I'm
think it's just
looking into
really
the
fun.
next episode.
And then not to spoil anything, but I'm very looking forward to the arc after this one, after the Hitman arc. I've already laid one teaser somewhere in the last episode, or maybe it's in the one I'm editing now. I can't remember, but there is a teaser for it already, and it's like I already have the whole arc, the story of it planned out, and it's just like I'm so excited. It's just a matter of
Books.
putting it on there. I'll say what it. I think telling you the concept of the next villain isn't really a spoiler. The next villain is like he's one of those archetypes of I was hiding. I've been in slumber. I've been waiting for worthy opponent. He's a warrior, you know?
Yeah, like when Piccolo woke up in that
movie, yeah.
Android movie.
The direct inspiration I thought of was the Predator series, like the movies. Like how I don't know if you're familiar, but Predators, the race, they have this like honor code where they are savage warriors who will kill you. But they have an honor code, they won't kill. Like, for example, if you don't have a weapon and you're very clearly a fucking weak bitch, they're not gonna kill you. If you have a weapon, they're gonna kill you. Doesn't matter if you're a weak bitch or not. Doesn't matter if you were gonna use the weapon or not. You're armed. You're asking for a fight. And, like, for example, like a pregnant woman. The Predator, there's a scene where the Predator senses that the woman is pregnant. The baby is defenseless. There's no... What kind of warrior would attack a defenseless opponent, you know? Frieza, yeah. He's not a fucking warrior, though. He's a bitch. But that's the inspiration I'm taking for the next villain. The next villain, call him a villain, maybe he'll be an antagonist, who knows. But
yeah,
he's gonna be a warrior. Cell yeah, that's because Cell ain't no warrior, he a bitch. All my homies hate Cell.
Look at my perfect form. It's perfect.
But yeah, no, that's the story with the story. Hopefully I get around to that more. And the reason I haven't joined the game back is I don't really know what to do. I
start a Bojack, prepare for a general path.
I could do that. I do plan on doing that, but I don't know if that's something I'm gonna do now. I don't know. I think it's about time to wind down the stream. Because I got work to do.
Bro's gotta edit his video, upload some videos.
Yeah, man. Editing. Start a Bojack soon? I would love to. I think my very next slot is gonna be a key race, because I just did a melee one. And then after that we'll go to Bojack. Bojack is my next melee race I'm gonna do. It's gonna be fun. I've been wanting to do a Bojack.
Oh, that's entertaining.
They're cool. Here's the song, by the way, that I had written. Or not written,
oh, you send it over.
Performed.
Send it over. I can listen to it when I get a chance here.
It's one of my favorite Falconer tracks. Tall Bojack woman, this is free method. What? Will any new races ever be added? It's possible, they've said. It's just not the goal right now. The most likely one is Cerulean. Cerulean? I would assume. Cerulean? Cerulean.
Yeah.
Cerulean. Oh no. Granola's race. That'd be sick. Because, you know, that's like... That was like made for DBOG. Like the race ability is right there, man. And besides, they're like unique looking enough, you know. Jiren is just boring.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of Ceruleans that you can take inspiration for customization. So it's
That'd be like the one we would add. Like if we were to ever add one more, that would be like the one.
yeah, that's been the word on the street for the last year or two. Is if they were ever to add another race, it would be the Cerulean race, the granola race. How about a goat race? Like Mora.
Bah.
Bah?
It's a bah.
Yeah, I agree. What would Jiren's race passive even be?
You get Jiren mode.
He has insane aura. The enemy has to defeat your aura before they can even step to you. If someone is lower level than you, they can't even hit you. Think about it. The Polar Path.
Think about it.
Can I go to transformation school in DBOG and learn how to turn into stuff?
Yeah, man. Easy, no problem.
Thanks. That's coming with the fishing update and the dinosaur update. The transformation school update. And that will also be coming with the Jiren race. Alright, Bobby, question? Answer. What's up? Do I max my Kai or one of my sand slots? Both of them. Get to work.
Don't stop, buddy.
Grind never stops. There was a period where for like a week or two straight, I was in the HTC for like 3 or 4 hours a night. Switching from my slots, perfecting my stats. Because the wiki wasn't updated. So I had to do it myself. And then I worked with the guy, with Spoy to get the wiki finished.
Fine.
So that way I could make
I'll
my
do
video.
it myself.
Literally, dude, that, like... I don't know, man. People underestimate how much work I put into my channel. Dude, I don't know why, but I remember Lean came into my chat on my last stream. And he first of all, very chill. Second of all, he like, I can't remember what, but he definitely put the blame on you for something. I remember we brought something up and he's like, that's gray.
Yeah, it's my fault.
That's graceful. And I'm trying to remember what it was. I need to stir the pot. This is all I do, is I work hard for my videos and then I rage bait people. That's all I do. The 2-minute Dragon Ball timer, that's what it was, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was on me.
We were talking with Lean. We said, oh, I never ran this through you, and I think I brought it up to you before, but you said no. But I told Lean, if you want to keep the 2-minute timer, take away the RNG.
Well, realistically, if we wanted to get rid of the timer, we keep the RNG. If we got rid of the RNG, the timer reset would be like 10 minutes, how it's intended. 2 minutes was my compromise.
I mean, shit, man. 10-minute private server creation when
Delay.
I can join, I can server hop public servers, possibly find one just like that. I don't know, man.
I feel like I would take that. The RNG system is that bad. The star
Yeah, so it
system
makes
is
the
horrible.
Dragon Balls hard. Although it does kind of make sense. Like if you're finding a Dragon Ball that you already own, like
That's not in the show.
why would you pick it up? I mean, yeah, because you can't find more than one Dragon Ball, but we need a public so other players can grab it. You know?
I just wish that when you picked up a Dragon Ball, it gave you a Dragon Ball that you did not have.
Other thing about the Dragon Ball is originally they weren't meant to be in private servers at all.
And that's the thing. If they were never in private servers, then I wouldn't be sad about it.
That's
It's
true.
just that we had it, and so now I'm sad about it. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I like Dragon Ball hunting. Like I don't hate it as much as other people do, but as the anomaly who has 30,000 slots, and I want to get Dragon Ball wishes on a lot of them. It sucks.
Yeah.
The Daima ones are nice because you only need 3 of them. That's cool. But, I don't know, man. I just...
He also just needs more obtainment methods for Dragon Balls because the only way to really obtain them is hunting.
That would help.
Maybe we can make like a droppable.
We spoke about login bonuses before. Just shit like that would help. Or like, in Xenoverse, the way you get Dragon Balls, I don't know if you know, but just randomly in certain parallel quests, there's like a chance for like a fight to appear, and then there's a chance that fight drops a Dragon Ball. And so like, if there was like a quest, like a daily quest you could do that gave you a Dragon Ball you didn't have, that'd be so sweet, because like you could put in the effort to Dragon Ball hunt, and then let's say you were getting shafted on your last Dragon Ball, just wait for your daily quest. That would be sweet. And like, I feel like that would be really easy to code. No, you just like, so Final Stand. My idea was Final Stand had a random quests, which each world had a random quest, and it made you kill like 5 of 3 different type of NPCs. And so
yeah,
if you got like 5 jobbers, it
wouldn't be hard to code at all.
Yeah. If you got like 5 jobbers, it would be low XP, but if you got like 5 mad scientists, 5 Friezas, 5 super Namekians that you had to kill, it'd give you a bunch of XP in return, like it was a hard quest. So if there was just something like a daily random quest and defeating it gave you a Dragon Ball not of your choice, but just one that you didn't have. Brother, one of those quests on each world would like fix everything. Just one of them. Because it would be pity. Like I don't get mad when I find my Dragon Ball and then the next Dragon Ball I find is the same one. I don't even get mad at that because that's just like, oh, that's just unlucky. What I get mad at is when I have like 5 or 6 Dragon Balls and I cannot find these last few. That pisses me off. Not to mention, if you were doing it once a week, not so bad. Having to do it 14 times a week? Okay. we're stepping into difficult territory. And especially with Daima Dragon Balls too, because those are like super necessary. Petition to add Jobber archetype to DG. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, man. I don't know. If you would love to just like, one day you got your work done, you add in that quest that gives you the Dragon Ball that you need. God bless.
Yeah, my bad, Koji. I'll lock in.
That would be sweet. Along with that Namek Goku post that we spoke of. I think I would send you $50 for it.
Wow.
I'm beginning to think that.
Oh wow.
And maybe the fighting style.
But alas, NEPA NPC that gives you Dragon Balls is too OP according to some of the devs.
Dude, the devs.
So
I'm sorry, man. The devs don't play the game. None of them play the game. They're wrong. They're just.
Are we surprised?
And I will sit and I will die on the hill. I play the game more than I would say the entire dev team combined, probably.
Yeah.
And I don't even think that's a crazy thing to say. That's like a maybe. That's not a what? No. That's a yeah, maybe, probably. It just like dude, fuck the like I know you're a dev bro, but like fuck your coworkers.
Hey, man.
The reason that we like you is because you went and played the game and you're like, oh shit, this shit sucks, and then you fixed it. None of them do that.
Listen, man.
Red just
I'll
sits
talk to these
there.
motherfuckers.
Red just sits there as a fucking animator and a sculptor or whatever the fuck he is, and he's like, somehow has the authority to decide like what game mechanics do what. I was like, how do you have that authority? You make hairs, dumbass.
Crazy.
Like, I'm serious. I have beef. I have actual beef with the dev team. The game is held back by the dev team. Damn it. And it's not. And obviously the dev team makes the damn game. I'm not stupid, but like, there's some decisions that go on, man. That really like I'm just saying like.
Damn it.
Like maybe if there was a better hierarchy or whatever, like maybe we took Red's opinions out of the equation, or sorry, Crimson Zenkai out of the equation,
Oh yeah, he got an alter ego now.
Yeah. He's he turned heel or whatever. And he's just like yeah, man, like how about you go make hairs and stop vetoing game mechanics that would actually help the game, and like trying to argue that Super Saiyan 2 has better stamina control than Super Saiyan 1. Like, how about we stop doing that?
Yeah, that was weird to me.
And you go.
I don't know if it was Red who did that one. I think it was Sunny who made that choice.
Well, Red fucking sits there and argues for it all day. So, I heard Red and Techneron had like a huge argument, and I was like, dude, I'm so glad I wasn't there for that. Those two, I'm telling you, man. Techneron, he'll argue with you for anything, and he will not like he just doesn't like there's points where he just won't listen. He just like doesn't understand what you're saying at all. Like I think I'd rather die than have another argument with him. I actually think I would rather die. And like Red is the same way. And so seeing those two argue would be crazy. Red hate the guy is lazy. I don't even know if he's lazy or not. I don't know the guy like that. Is he lazy?
I wouldn't say he's lazy.
Yeah, like I don't know that the problem is that he's lazy.
Red's the type of person that he works really well and really good on things he wants to work on. AKA, you'll notice there's a quality difference when it comes to Super Saiyan forms versus some other forms. Not saying they're bad because some of the other forms are really well done, but you will notice a quality difference. Like, as an example, Bobby, I can give this to you because you're aware of this because you're a tester.
Yeah. We've spoken about this before, yeah.
Right, like that's a little
that's
questionable. Like, why them? No, this, I mean, cool, they got it, but like, there's very clear favoritism going into it, and that's just unfortunate.
Absolutely. It's not that I don't think Red is lazy, and actually I think a lot of the shit that he does ends up looking good. He just doesn't put that same effort everywhere. Very clearly.
Yes, that's what I mean.
And as somebody who is creating, what does he do? Tell me exactly his role. He creating
forms and creating hairs.
Creating forms and
those are his two
hairs.
main roles. Yes, two main tasks.
So, how come he can veto?
Because we have a group chat where everyone has opinions.
Yeah, everyone should have an opinion, but like, why does his get so much power? That's what I don't get.
Well, it doesn't.
I'd hope not.
It just depends.
I'd hope not. I don't know, man. People be pissing me off, man. I just I don't know. Because there's like like Lean will have a really good idea, but it's just like,
yeah, Lean has good ideas, but
and then you'll have a really good idea.
A lot of Lean's ideas, but my issue is, and I told Lean, like, it's not that I don't want you to, is that the others aren't going to want you to do it because they want certain things to be out by certain points in time.
Yeah, that's another thing
And that
too,
holds the
which-
development team bad. And I tried telling the others, like, this isn't
Absolutely.
working.
As someone who is not a developer, that's the things that I try to understand as well from your guys' point of view. I'm not a developer. I don't have all the statistics. I don't have the stress of having deadlines and shit like that, you know? So that's what I try to understand from an outsider's point of view, right? So I just try to be open-minded. Like if Red DM'd me right now and he's like, I actually have a very, very good reason as to why I do everything, I'm like, okay. He like explained it to me and it was a good reason, I'd be like, fair enough. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna get some rest probably. I need it. I haven't slept very much. I got work tomorrow. Unfortunately, I have work tomorrow. I'm gonna try to wake up as early as I can. Maybe get another slot done before work. Let's hope. Because I gotta go in at 4. So it just depends when I go to bed, how I'm feeling while I'm sleeping, stuff like that. But yeah, and then Sunday. When does the double XP end? Is it gonna be like midnight Sunday? Like almost
Early
almost,
Monday.
Early Monday.
Monday
Okay.
afternoon.
Okay. Sweet. So yeah, Sunday is my DBOG grind day. I'm waking up early. I am streaming all day. I'm getting all my shit done. So for sure Sunday we're gonna be doing shit. Bye guys. Dude, you can't look at my stream chat, bro. You can't tell me this added so much life to it. The emojis, man, they're so cute. The emotes. Bye. Just look at them. I don't even want to end anymore. I'm gonna miss these guys.
Adding.
Oh, chat. He left again. He spoiled it and he left again. We're cooked. Dude, his internet must have went out. It's so unfortunate. You gotta hate the Florida storms, man. It's horrible. Bye!